Alrighty, y'all, hello one and all. Welcome back to Trails Through Daybreak. I decided to use in profile on Belfry today for today's stream thing as opposed to the Alliance of Life flight because it's the 6th anniversary, or it was I think like a day or two ago, for East 9, which is so cool. It's kind of hard to believe that it's been 6 years since East 9 came out. It both feels like it's been longer, but it also feels like East 9 came out like just yesterday, and it was like a year later. A year later that whatchamacallit, it came out, and it was really fun to play. It was like right during the pandemic too, when it was like really kicking in. Because I remember being like, oh, like, I have a lot of time right now to play East 9, even though it took me a while to beat it. It still was easier to play because I did not have to go into work at the time. I was like at home and whatnot. But anyway, what's up, Eric? How's it going? Enjoy Sky the First. I really got to get on that. Life is keeping me too busy. I just had chapter 1. And I'm like, I just want to binge and play this game. But, cannot. What's up, Banana? So last time we beat Fragments, which was really cool. Whatchamacallit. That was nice. I enjoyed the ending of it. I talked about also, too, of just how much I appreciated, some of the dark plot that they kind of gave and everything. And I was not here last Saturday. I'm here today, and I am not here next Saturday too. I hate this, but it's okay. I'm actually going to Oktoberfest next Saturday, so I'm actually doing something fun next week. That's exciting. Anywho, I'm flipped today. There's context for this. I'm gonna give. I'll give the context. Let's see. Does this work? Yeah. We're just gonna do one of those, and then I'll pin it, and then I'll pin it. Oh boy. This is just silly, honestly. I should do that. So yes, I was so lost reading that. Yeah, I mean, So basically, the short end of a long story was I got flipped over on Juniper's stream, and Nem had the idea to have me do a stream flipped. I understood it as why you were annoyed. Oh, no. So I'm currently flipped. I think I might make it into a channel point redeem because I think it'd be kind of funny. But yeah. Where to be the game? No good idea comes out of that little brain of hers. What do you mean? Ah, yeah, so I'm upside down today. And we're gonna keep it that way. And the context is pinned because I freaking, yeah. March 20th. March 20th, 12:09 to 12:27 p.m. Oh yeah, that's right. Swin freaking double-crossed us. And I was like, I feel so bad for Nadia. That's right. That did happen last time. Act 3, the Act of Gathering. This is also the act that people like really, really hate about this game, and why a lot of people say this game like sucks and like shouldn't have really been a thing, or was like just filler for the next game. So it's, yeah, because the first two acts I thought were fairly good, especially some of the stuff that Nadia and Swin do, right? I mean, I do like what Van's side acts do as well, um, because it does kind of like progress the plot a little bit about what has happened with like the gardens and stuff like that, and whatnot. But I also really like Nadia and Swin's plot too, where they were kind of like going beyond their past and everything. What's up, Juniper? How you doing? Yes, I never got unflipped. No one unflipped me. Is the problem. So we're here. I don't have it as a channel point redeem yet, so I just have to stay flipped. Yo, Rafi. Moin. Well, I'm not gonna flip you, so okay. Well, that's cool. I see how it is. Because I think, like, I like Nadia and Swin's arcs in Act 1-B and 2-B as well, because it kind of shows them moving on from, like, their horrid past and stuff like that, but there was also some really cool stuff going on there, too. Like, I really liked when we were in the Blacklight District, with Nadia and Swin. I kind of, like, it was, like, kind of a struggle, but also there was a lot of cool stuff with the Zolog, Grendel and stuff like that, the red dude, and everything. You know? And I think what we had here with the fragments, I mean, yeah, I mean, there was the beach episode. I mean, come on, like, who doesn't like anime titties? But, whatchamacallit, the stuff that we saw last stream and stuff like that was really good, right? With all the plot revelations, like, we learned why Catra is non-binary, technically, because he was made that way, essentially. And a lot of the other stuff with regards to the gardens and everything. And then Swin double-crossing us at the end was wild. So I'm very curious to see why this act in particular, Act 3, because there's no A and B. Well, there's routes, it seems. There's, according to the guide, it's like A, B, C, D, E, F route. So I imagine we die a lot. But I'm curious to see why this act in particular is the one like everybody hates. So, short end of a long rant, this is the act that people hate and why people think this game sucks. We're gonna find out, but Gold, who doesn't like anime proceeds to have terrible taste in waifus? Excuse you, I have great taste. Goldie just likes the one built like librarians. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong to just have a cute librarian chick with glasses? Is that so wrong with just a cute voice? Come on. Come on. Come on. Look, I'm sorry that I don't like Miss Oinga Boinga drill, drill haircut tsundere baka, ass type shit. No, I just need something nice and simple. Cute. That being said, though, it's funny because Judith is my favorite in this cast and she's a movie star, so take that as you will. Anywho, anime titties and recaps aside, let's see what this act has to offer.
How did it end up like this?
Yeah, you tell me, Fairy. That's a great follow-up question. How did it end up like this? Where did I go wrong? I am a turtle that's flipped, playing a JRPG soap opera while talking about anime titties. Judith also puts on her leather dominatrix bodysuit, lest we forget. Yeah.
First Swin, now Nadia.
Where did she go?
Thanks for everything. Sorry for bailing, and for not keeping my promise to help you.
Oh my god.
Nana.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. Like, her partner in crime ditched her. Coming off of... what's funny is, based at least on timeline, like, not even just a week or so before he left her, they faked his death, right? So this poor girl saw her partner / love interest die, did not die, and now is like backstabbing her. That's crazy. Yo, Swin sucks.
It's probably safe to assume that she went off looking for him, huh?
Oh, definitely. God, Judith, you're so pretty.
Yes, there's no other explanation. It's been 5 days since he left. She's been brooding over it this whole time.
One can hardly blame her, given the circumstances of their parting.
Miss Junie 100k points for yes. And June is unhinged everywhere else. So I love when June chats in this chat because it's just like it's untethered.
Garden Master. I learned a little more about what his deal is.
Let's not forget that June was also the one simping over Aaron in the first game. Except when he talks.
That two-timing twerp thinks of him as a brother. But for Nadia, he actually was one.
Yeah. And more, potentially.
She was adamant that it couldn't actually be him. But apparently, Swin wasn't so convinced.
I never dug that deeply back when I took on their request 2 years ago. A partner you've gone to the brink of death with, versus an older brother you were separated from before you even knew what was what. Maybe there's just no comparing the two.
But how is that any excuse to leave your partner inside with the enemy? He referred to it as a way to atone.
The same row of the alignment chart. This is true, actually.
That word may hold more weight for him than any of us can even begin to imagine.
At the end of the day, we can't just let things ride. Not with Swin, not with Nadia, and not with the 7 Genesees that were snatched out from under us.
Right. Thanks to Van, we did manage to hold on to this one, though.
That's good.
That thing's been glowing ever since we got back to Edith, huh? Yes, only faintly, but it hasn't stopped. If I had to guess, it must be resonating with the other Genesees.
Which means they're somewhere in the capital. Any ideas on what the Garden Master's planning to do with them?
Something scummy, you can bet. Worst case scenario, it'll make Almada look like a Sunday school. He won't have any help from the Oathbreaker and those twisted twins, at least. For whatever that's worth.
I've been putting out some feelers on my end, but it's high time we made a real move.
Better to do so now, before it's too late to regret it.
Hey, look who it is. Who are the 2 left? Softball streaming unhinged everywhere else versus soft and soft. Who are the 2 left? 2 left what? In the game or like in terms of the alignment chart?
Petra, welcome back.
I take it this means you've finished fortifying the network facilities?
Yes, it was the perfect task to ease me back into things. My strength returned a short time after. In fact, I feel better than ever now.
Glad to hear it.
Guess that means you're your old self again.
Thank Adios for that. Did getting in touch with the professor help any?
Yes, that was the best medicine of all. Essie and I got to sit down and have a good talk with her.
Where do I fall in that? If at all.
Both about the secrets I'd been hiding for so long, and the small bit of angelic power I still have in me.
That is true. We also learned that Ketra's an angel.
It's just as much a part of you as anything else. By facing the pain, you've come to realize that, as well as the fact that there are those whose hearts are always ready to accept you.
Who is the universally unhinged and who is unhinged on stream but a softie elsewhere? I think I fall into one of those. Right? I think the first one's me. I'm realizing I'm not as much of a goody two-shoes as I think I am.
Take this chance to consider the life you wish to lead, both as a researcher and as the person you are.
And if you ever need advice, all you have to do is ask. We're here for you, Katra, and so are Van and all your other friends.
Who or what I am is up to me to define. So I'm going to give it the consideration it deserves. Instead of rejecting this power, I'll make the most of it.
Not compared to other people you've streamed with. Whoa. I think if you want someone that is unhinged on stream but a softie anywhere else, it's Joey. That is 100% Joey. Dude'll say like some like crazy thing on stream about like dicks or something, and then you'll like see him on Discord or like you'll talk to him and he'll just like not pull that at all. If anything, he'll be like, what are you talking about?
Take what you cultivate and use it for the good of the world. A student of Professor Hamilton's can do no less.
There's a conviction behind your eyes now, Mr. Salesian.
On behalf of all of us at Arkwright Solutions, you have our support.
Besides, if you want to talk about strange powers, Van and I are in that same boat.
I get Van, but why you? Is it because of the Phantom Thief thing?
Yeah, the stronger they are, the more important it is to have a handle on them. I'm looking forward to seeing how far you take this.
Wherever you go, Theo and Zeros will follow.
Right. How could I ever forget? Thanks, you two.
I see the gang is all here.
Elaine.
Yo!
Let me guess. The Guild's intel network came up empty?
That's right. I couldn't find anything on either the Garden Master or Swin. At the same time, in the interest of caution against the Crimson Grendel, we can ill afford to disregard Arkwright Solutions operations. So, as was relayed earlier, I will once again be acting in concert with you. Off the books, of course.
Elaine, it's good to have you with us.
Word is that one faction after another's been pouring into the capital after hearing the rumors going around. It's got the streets stinking to high heaven. Now that we have Catra again, there's no better time to act. We're gonna flush our enemies out of hiding, and bring back Swin and Nadia to boot. I've already asked Bermati to start gathering info. We can check in with him while mobilizing the rest of our contacts. You guys ready to roll?
Yes!
Send it. Except, you cannot, Catcher cannot use the craft Exodia Ray. Whatever the heck. Oh boy, it's time for, I have not done any of this. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, mate. Oh jeez, I have not done any of this. Should I do, I'm not gonna do a Mation Garden stream, but, oh, you mean it's halfway done? Oh, because I still need to do, Archipelago Phase 2, right? Oh, God. Oh, God, bro. I have not done, like, any of this. Oh. I'm not gonna do this on stream, of course, but I could at least throw some Mystic Cube stuff here.
Okay, it's time for some Here I Go.
I'll get like one, right?
There you have Forward Detect. On to the next. Forward Detect, not done yet. It's Target and not done. You'll need some more tokens. Pretty darn good.
I'm not like an arcade. I'm more so concerned about...
Hey, I've been waiting for you. We've got the good stuff.
role to play.
Thanks a bundle. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Required 20 Marduk points for skill stones. Yes, I can at least do stuff with that. I can also just get these if I wanted to, which wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world. Ooh, swimsuits. Swimsuit with top. What is it? What? Oh, it's like the coat thing, right? Yeah. Dude, Ren has so many shards. What the heck?
Thanks a bundle. We've got the good stuff.
Oh, I can also just get more. Okay, that's fine.
Appreciate your business. We've got the good. We've got the good stuff.
Oh god, okay, that's fine. I have money. I'm probably gonna lose like a lot of it, but it's fine.
Appreciate your business. Oh, want to change the music?
Oh, that one. I actually still, I do kind of sometimes think I want,
Wonder which one's gonna play.
I do sometimes think I want to buy the DLC for the BGM stuff. Horizon 2 should include a whole gacha game to substitute the garden. I know, right? Reward calzone. Okay, so I've made everything that I can. Alright, this is the part where this whole stream becomes like a just chatting stream. Because I have a ton of shit to go like buy. Oh wait, before I forget. Hold on.
Time for an upgrade.
Let's go!
Let's sharpen this up a bit.
This is all the result of Master's instruction. This'll be on a whole other level.
Upgrade complete.
Power and efficiency increased.
It's been fortified.
I can protect her now. Let's make it stronger.
No, you can't. You freaking left her, bro. Freaking ass.
Let's polish it up.
It's better than ever.
All powered up. Let's polish this up.
I'll be even more precise.
Oh god. I need skill stones for you, honestly. I need craft stones for you, which I might just use the Marduk points for, honestly. Okay. God, it is also weird playing this game after playing a little bit of like Sky the First remake because the cell shading is quite different. And I do adore both games' art styles, no doubt about it. But there is something very just, you know, noticeably different between the two games graphically. What's up here? Swin and Nadia's room. Oh, they were rooming together? That's crazy. The place was just sitting here after old man Bearguard left, so it only made sense for them to use it. And now it's vacant once more. This room is cursed. Truly hope Nadia isn't doing anything reckless. The girl locked herself in here for days after we came back. We barely ate anything either. Paula was so worried. Which one's better? Ah! Probably Sky the First. I think... yeah, probably Sky the First. I think they do a much more consistent job with the cell shading on that one. And it is made with experience based off of Horizon. Because, like, when we get to Horizon, it's going to also look, like, way better than this, too. Way. I say way, but not, like, an entire upgrade of engine, per se. But, like, you know. I think Sky the First definitely does look better. But I don't mean that Daybreak 2 doesn't look good at all. I think it looks very good as it stands as well. In a way, having a goal to spur her on means she's doing better now. Doesn't mean she's ain't being reckless, though. All the more reason to find her soon. Right. Like, I think they do I mean, I'm pretty easy to please. And I am playing the game on fairly high settings outside of shadows, because they don't really mean anything to me. Oh. You know? Like, fairly high things. I could just turn this on if I really wanted to, because I don't think it's going to really matter too much, but... you know, I think... Do East and Trails do references to each other? Sometimes. It's more of, like, silly references, but not that often. Like, in this game, you hear music from East. In Cold Steel, I think they do a reference in one of the chests or something to East. Back when Xseed was the localizer, they did make a couple of references to East with the chest messages. So there was that. And then on the east side, do they make reference? Mishi shows up, which is a Trails thing in East 8, and Memories of Celceta. Beyond that, do they? I think they do really much. Ate. Goodbye. And bring you... It doesn't really matter. 609, 590. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I don't like keeping full harem parties. That's just me.
Stepping inside.
I really dislike when people say that a game looks like a PS2 or PS3 game as like a way to kind of like diminish the graphics of something, because it's like that almost makes it like you make it seem like as if those were bad graphics games, you know?
A breather was just what I needed.
It's so nice and warm in here.
But it's not necessarily the fact that they were, right? I mean, it's definitely like more... There's arguments to be made that like a lot of the games that have come out now with Unreal Engine 4 and 5
fully refreshed after that.
arguably look worse because of their poor optimization and poor ability to run in the first place. Whoa! It feels new.
Don't be such a stick in the mud.
Okay, so now I have to go to... Where did they go? I have to go to...
What's next?
Terrell for movie.
On my way.
Atro sitting in his own like private bath.
Thank you for your visit today.
Versus like there's also a lot of games that kind of look a lot similar too. Like there's like 3 art styles that dominate the Unreal side of things.
And enjoy the film.
Welcome.
The Sage of Ravana, the movie that's recommended here. I'll watch that. Well, as nice as it would be to watch a teen drama.
The Saga of Ravana. The Return of
Versus Falcom, since they're using their own engine for Daybreak and stuff like that, I don't know, it just feels like there's a bit more like creativity with a lot of the art style and stuff like that. But why would they have one? You know, for people that are shy. Don't all baths have a private bath? Sage of Ravana.
Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 2 will soon begin.
My gym only has one sauna only. Oh, well, maybe not then. I don't know.
And enjoy the film.
Zwei? Long ago in the Central East. Men on Monday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, there's days for it too? That's crazy. There lived a cruel, heartless king named Valen who sat upon the throne of an ancient kingdom. He laid heavy taxes on his people, and all who opposed him were met with the executioner's blade. He ruled his kingdom with an iron fist. Around the same time, a hardy country boy named Sindhu met a warrior by the name of Kiara, who managed to escape from the capital. She was Valen's half-sister, and when she informed Sindhu of Valen's misdeeds, he knew he could stand by the wayside no longer. After bidding farewell to his adopted parents who raised him after he was abandoned, he set out for the capital together with Kiara. Along the way, the pair crossed paths with an old knight who seceded from the royal army. From him, Sindhu learned the truth of his past. He was a legitimate successor to the throne, and Valen stole his rightful place as king. After his birth, he was nearly assassinated over his claim to the kingdom, but he was able to escape with the help of his nanny. Nanny? Armed with the determination to reclaim the throne, Sindhu returned to the capital at long last. As the royal army laid eyes on the gallant swordsman on horseback, they saw Sindhu as the physical manifestation of Ravana, a mythical god. I'm pretty sure this is actually based on Hindu mythology. I don't know which story, but I'm like 90% sure this is like actual Hindu mythology. Because I've seen this plotline in like 3 different Indian movies.
Let those who have ears hear my words, and those who have eyes behold my face. My name is Sindhu, true heir to the throne.
If you do not wish to perish, we beseech you, clear the way.
My king, the front lines have been breached.
Worry not. What can this rabble hope to accomplish? 17 years ago, that boy escaped the hand of fate. But one can only outrun it for so long.
You disgust me. To think that I share a bloodline with such a vile monster.
This whole plot.
Hold true after today, because your life ends here.
It's like whole movie
delusion for
alone.
a pathetic traitor. The gallows are much too merciful an end for one such as you. I shall send you to the great beyond with my own hands.
A man's character is determined by what he chooses to protect. You chose poorly, Valen. And that choice will be your undoing.
Sarah was really impressive as Kiara, don't you think? It was interesting seeing her play a more rough and tumble character. Kiara has a far cry from the kind, gentle Sarah we all know. I was also really into the romance between her and Sindhu. Harsh words from Sarah. Would you have ever expected that a character like her would say stuff like that? Yeah, hard to believe that was her first role. I think she'll have a long career ahead of her. Even though her warrior attire was a bit less revealing than what she wears while dancing, she still managed to give off an air of sensuality. I'll have to compliment her on her performance next time we see her. It's so much better watching a movie like this on the big screen, don't you think? Especially after all the hard work Sarah put in while they were filming. I can believe it. This is a tough genre for your first big role. For sure. Not only did she have to nail all those emotional line reads, she had to learn how to sword fight and ride a horse too. The pressure was on, so she asked me for some pointers. That's why I did some one-on-one practice sessions with her. This is why I like bringing Judith to the movies, because she has like probably the best dialogue. Looks like all her hard work paid off. I'm so happy for her. Because she kind of gives you like the insiders of like the, how you say, the movie. Welcome in, Eric. Dude, I was saying earlier how bad I feel for Nadia. I also said at the end of the last stream too, but like I feel so bad for her in this game. The poor girl just gets like her like world destroyed.
Off we go.
You probably would like her the same if she only said dumb shit. Aw.
We had really gotten used to having them around.
Angel Katra.
As long as we're looking for the Garden Master, we'll run into them eventually.
So,
but right now, we just need to hit up all the places we can think of.
I like Angel Katra. It explains the non-binary thing, but also like I was talking about last time that something that I think a lot of times we forget about in trails / you don't really see on social media, at least, like when people talk about trails, is moments like Katra's reveal when we entered that dungeon, that cave with Harwood and everything, of just like Trails is incredibly dark for a series. And despite a lot of the like less dark things that Falcom has done over the years, like I think they've been a bit more tamer with it. There's still very dark moments that Trails has, and I think that's something that people underratedly like don't really appreciate as much, I feel, outside of Stardoor 15. That stuff was cool. Seeing the connection back to the gardens, seeing the connection all the way back to the DQG cult, or the DG cult, basically, and how it was like the cult spawned the gardens that was run by Dante and basically created like Paradise, which was the island that we were on, Nemeth Island, basically, right? What tripped me up the entire time is that demons outright existed in this game, but I've never considered angels existing as well until this happened. That's a really that's a really good point, actually. Wait. Yeah, the one game that heavily deals with the church, Sky the Third, like never even brought up angels, like at all.
Thank you for your visit today.
You bring up a very good point.
The showing on screen 2 will soon begin.
So yeah, it's like the fact that we were basically on the island / the village where Paradise was kind of crazy, you know, with Ren and everything. Seeing Ren kind of like get that hit of her past and everything was kind of crazy, and I liked it. I liked the reveal. I have no issues with it. I loved how dark they went with it. I loved the Harwood boss fight at the end there. I just love Harwood as a villain.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
Gaius mentioned that back in Cold Steel 4. When?
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
All we were allowed to believe is the existence of demons and angels on higher planes. Dude, Rafi, you're incredible, man. As a dialogue piece I would never have remembered ever. Then again, I never really paid too much attention to Gaius outside of like Cold Steel 1, so, you know?
Showing on screen 1 will
That's a lie. I pay attention to him in Cold Steel 4 when he got, what's her name? Not Lind. Who's the other one? Was it? No, yeah, not Lind. Rebecca? No. Who was the other one?
Step right up.
It's unfortunate. The second twin? Vivi. No, wait, he did get Lind, because Vivi's the crazy one, right?
Now playing.
There was the crazy one, there's the one that starts banging Gaius.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
This one needs to be Pawn the Crop Muncher. Didn't I watch this? I've already watched this. Oh, shit. Wait, I've seen all of these. Yeah. Can I just watch another movie at the other one then?
Let's do this.
Lynn is the nurse. Vivi's the reporter. Yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you for your visit today.
Wait, let me just double check. I've already seen all 3 of those movies. The Adventures of Rockford I watched. 3 Point Heat I've watched. And Pawn the Crop Muncher I've watched. Sweet. So I can just watch My Casablanca here then.
The showing on screen 2 will soon begin.
Judith and a teen drama? We gotta bring Fairy, right? Yeah, Lind, yeah. But yeah, I like it, and like I said, I think like the plot stuff that happened at the end of Fragments was really, really good. And I mentioned before, while you were gone, Eric, that I think so far, because I haven't hit I'm in Act 3 now. If you had just given me everything up until the end of Fragments, what's up, Waffle? Welcome to stream. I really like Daybreak 2. Up until the end of Fragments, you know? I think the acts were pretty good so far. I liked the stuff that Van did with a lot of like the actual deeper plot regarding the gardens and the Genesis. And I also like Nadia and Swin getting like a chill arc too for a little bit. And also the stuff that they have to deal with without Van and everything. Like, I actually very much still appreciate Act 2-B for it being Anya, Swin, and Nadia, and them kind of like running around at night, Edith and stuff like that. Like, to me, that's like good Trails vibes, right? Which is kind of funny because your main protagonist isn't there. But it's like, I love when they take away the protagonist for a little bit and force the side characters to actually do shit. They did that with Cold Steel 4 in Act 1. You know, I like that a lot. They don't really do that in Crossbell, but you know. Now that Catcher's non-binary, rate them as a waifu. I mean, Judith is still queen, so I guess he's middle of the road. So, I don't know. Fragments is the best part of the game. If only the mini games in the beach section were better, then it would be like the best ever, but you know, that's fine, I guess. Oh, Tokyo Xanadu! Helena, a third year at a prestigious all-girls school and head of its library committee, does not get along with her first-year subordinate, Sherry. Being an austere young lady of high birth, she has exceptionally little tolerance for Sherry's childish, impish behavior. One day, Helena finds an exchange diary in the library. Its author desiring a pen pal, intrigued, she writes a response under a pseudonym. Adopting the guise of a kind, caring upperclassman, Helena continues the correspondence, and her relationship with her pen pal deepens. Eventually, as their exchanges become more personal in nature, Helena continues to realize her secret recipient may in fact be Sherry. Is Tokyo's Xanadu interesting without playing Trails? Yeah! Tokyo Xanadu is closer to a Persona game than it is Trails. Like, it does everything Trails, right? So Tokyo Xanadu EX Plus is a hybrid of Trails and East, right? So you have dungeon crawling with East-like gameplay, and you have Trails storytelling. But honestly, it's just closer to a Persona game through and through. My first Falcom game, fun fact. I think it's pretty good. I mean, you know, it's not the strongest story that Falcom has ever produced, but I think overall you get a really good package. You get a very good, relaxing RPG package that lasts a lot longer than I think you would expect it to in all the good ways. Especially the EX Plus part. I do still contend that the normal ending of the game is better than the true ending, but beyond that, I had a ton of fun with Tokyo Xanadu, and I would recommend it for those interested in playing Falcom. Even if you've never played Trails or Ys, it's not the worst game to even start with Falcom, because you're getting a lot of peak music there too, with Sonata and Unisuga as being the main composers of it. You're getting mostly okay graphics. I mean, it's Vita, but you're getting Ys-like gameplay in a Trails setting, so good story, good characters, good gameplay. Like, it's fun. It's a good game. I need to play a lot of Ys first, but it could be interesting. Yeah, I think so too. I also like the stage dungeon nature of it, where it's like you have a lot of small dungeons that you go through, and while they're kind of like not anything crazy to write home about, because it's literally just like one giant room plus the boss room, I do very much appreciate stage-like gameplay in these sorts of things. It's why I really like Nayuta, because I don't know, I just very much appreciate stages in my gameplay, and Gurumin too, so I can control the pacing more. As time passes, Helena notices gradual shifts in Sherry's disposition, with her looking more downcast by the day. While she could find nary a trace of melancholy within her notes, Helena's worries festered all the same, leading her to confront Sherry directly. If I could manage to beat VC, I would start East 1. Brew. Got a 0 turn wipe on a fight. 2 of the 3 members instantly frozen, the last one gets petrified! Dude! Like, Sky did not play around. Did not play around, and I'm glad they kept it that way for the remake, because this game has hands. It has crazy hands, bro. Although initially hesitant, Sherry confesses that she's fallen in love with the classmate that she had been exchanging notes with. In that moment, Helena felt a tinge of joy, but she's taken aback. Her last failed relationship with the girl is still fresh on her mind. Oh shit, we got a lesbian plot. Out of a desire to protect her from that same pain, Helena tries to convince Sherry to cut off her feelings for her alter ego. No!
You're merely playing a game of make-believe. I assure you, it won't last. These kinds of fickle relationships are all too common here.
No!
Besides, you've heard that people who engage in that sort of thing often become an object of idle gossip and ridicule, yes?
Oh my god.
I understand that. It's just...
Oh, don't tell me you actually believe that pen pal of yours is your dream soulmate.
Dang.
How juvenile. Flights of romantic fancy are all well and good, but I think it's about time you grew up, Sherry.
I get it now. This is your way of being kind, isn't it? You're denying my feelings so I won't get hurt.
Oh shit.
What are you saying? Did you not listen to a single word I said?
I did a lot of thinking about who this girl could be. I wondered, who is this person that's comforting me with all these kind words? And then, I saw you. I saw you put the diary back in its hiding place.
You saw that? But the person you developed feelings for is nothing more than a fabrication. They aren't the rigid girl you see before you.
That's not true. The girl I see in front of me is shy, and she hides her kindness behind a thin veil of austerity. If I were to put my feelings into words, how would I write them? Maybe you can teach me, Helena.
We don't need to write them down, Sherry. Because they're already engraved in our hearts.
Right, what? Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Wait. Did I bring Fairy to a lesbian movie? Uh-oh. Sorry, Dad. I corrupted her. Whoopsie. Ah, shoot. Was it hard for you to understand this one? Oh, man. Oops. 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 I brought Fairy to the teen drama. I didn't expect it to be that. Dude, that's 0 for 2 for Fairy. I brought her to a horror movie and I brought her to this. She is confused. Listen, you're broadening her horizons. Her dad's gonna fucking kill me. Oh no. I'm corrupting the youth. Next time, bring Anya's. I can't. I have to rewatch the movie otherwise. Damn it. Well, I brought Anya's to the other one, and I should have actually brought her to this one. Fine. No, I understood it just fine. I was just a little surprised. That's all. I'm rocking her brain. Aw, shoot, man. Whoops. I haven't experienced being attracted to another girl before. Oh, no. This gets worse. Well, we can't always grasp things that we don't personally relate to or haven't experienced for ourselves. There are even people out there who struggle to understand themselves. Ain't that the truth? When I was little, Avi used to tell me, if you don't know or understand something, it's important that you try and learn about it. I want to learn more about all kinds of different people. If everyone did that, we'd all be able to get along better. There, okay, we're bringing it back home. It's all good. I know we watched it during our movie marathon on Nemeth Island, but I was totally absorbed by Nina's performance all over again. Yeah, I really liked her shift in expression at the end. Really sold the idea that her heart was wavering. I'm also impressed by you. You're always praising Nina, and you don't seem jealous about her success. You're a real good friend. Who shares the room with Fairy? Nobody. She has her own room. Huh? Oh, I guess I never really thought about it like that. I've kind of always thought of jealousy as feelings of inferiority due to lack of effort. Wow. It also helps that Nina and I are on totally different paths. Besides, it'd get boring real quick if I was the only actress around. Fair point. Instead of being frustrated with yourself for the skills you lack, you channel that energy into training so you can get them. I respect that. God, that is hilarious. That is so funny. This was intentionally the best bit of the day. I don't think I can top that, honestly. That was hilarious. I brought the fucking kid to a lesbian movie. Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny as fuck. All right, let's go shopping. How about that? Let's just chill, let's bring it back home. We'll take a step back. I'm gonna go shopping, I'm gonna get...
Oh, what would you like?
I'm gonna just grab things and...
Do your best out there, okay?
What's on the menu?
You.
Seeing you.
Where's Yume? Where is Yume? Yo, where's your kid? She's actually probably outside here. If you bring them again, does the dialogue change? If you rewatch the movie and they'll have this, if you brought Judith again, it'd be the same dialogue. But if you watch the same movie again with someone else, you'd get new things. Of course. So.
Quit dawdling and buy something. Stop by again.
But you can't watch the movie. You cannot rewatch a movie. You'd have to reload your save basically, and I have not saved at all this time, and I'm not sitting through all that again.
Would you care for
Ooh.
What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Yeah, that one's one of those things where you can't actually rewatch a movie unless you
see.
redo your save. Oh, cool.
All right.
Neo Life Aid? Yo, we got freaking Gatorade. We got Gatorolite, Pedialyte, Gatorade hide thing here. That's crazy.
Thank you all for stopping by.
I can handle maintenance or modifications.
We can make the 3s. Oh shit, we can make the 3s. Ah! Thank you. We can't make the 3s here, but that's okay. We can make the 3s on these. That is good. I need to do the I do need to do the Mashingaten so I can you know, upgrade everyone to, you know, their max capacity. Okay, that's fine. That'll be a much later problem.
Allow me to assist.
You don't have a gladiator head, man? Yeah. Also, looking at how much quartz you have in this comparison to this game gives me a headache. I forgot how crazy it gets. Yeah, right? Okay, hold on. Let's see here. So... I already have a platinum choker. Is anyone wearing the platinum choker? No, but I can make a better one. Proverbs of Destiny, I need to take off.
Hope to see you again.
Oh, I do have one, okay.
Well,
Allow me to assist.
Sacred scarf. I don't have a sacred scarf. Oh, because I'm missing. Oh no, I can make it. What's sacred scarf? I should do that. So I need to take off the croquetish scarf and cloth of the 4 beasts.
Hope to see you again.
I'm wearing that. Proverbs of Death. And then you had the twinkling ring. I can give you something else now, actually, because, Cloth of the 4 beasts. Ooh. Okay, so we remove that. We remove the croquetish scarf. To
Allow me
make
to assist.
the sacred scarf. Okay. And then Master's Gloves, I can make it a
Hope to
better
see you
version
again.
of.
Allow me to assist. Hope to see you again.
Wait,
Allow me to assist.
Crimson Tier is just a better red metal, but you need 2 for each. That's kind of a lot. But you do get some good stats as a result.
Hope to see you again.
That's fine. I'm also short on new material plus, but that's okay. I don't know. We'll see about those accessories. I don't know if those are gonna stay. we'll see about that one. Is there anything else I need to do here? I got that. I got that. I got that. Okay. Let me just skim through Trial times 5. Show sounds success. The Z1 Grand Prix. Okay. Young Republican Party Senator Ryan takes podium at debate. Oh. Neat.
Planner launched.
Where'd I get these from?
Wow! Thank you so much.
What? You expecting thanks?
What's up, Earthbound?
I'll take very good care.
Oh no, yeah, you know, it happens.
Thanks.
Am I okay? No.
Oh, well, aren't you considerate?
Yeah, I thought you had poor taste.
There's a new freaking fish here, though. You're on your back. I got flipped. Speaking of Maxim. What a weird character.
Do you really mean that?
Memorial Park, okay. Time for the good song. How you been, Earthbound? It's been a while since I've seen you around. Time for the best song in the game. Or at least from the first game. Dude, I won't lie. Actually, playing Sky the First makes me I miss quick arts.
Processing data.
Like, I like the charge attack that you can do in Sky the First, but I actually kind of miss shooting arts at people. Even though I don't use it as much as I should. See, it's like Sky the First looks really good with a lot of its environments and everything too, the way it's done its cell shading, right? But I come to this area every time and I think this game just looks good. Daybreak just looks really good. I mean, it's not as like high fidelity as it probably could be, but I don't see any complaints.
Could go for some fishing.
That could be really made here.
Let's do this thing.
You know? Not gonna lie, I much prefer field crafts. Is that what Sky the First has? Like the melee? You like the melee or you like the
Go for
arts?
some fishing.
Let's do this thing.
No, Bingo should get Switch 2. Do you have a Switch 1? If you can find one still. I mean, that Switch 2 is still hard to get, isn't it?
That's it.
Fieldcrafts is what Sky has, the green bar. Really? I like both. I'd like being able to just do big melee, but there are a lot of times where I'm just like, man, if only I had an art that I could just shoot. Especially like Anya's Saint's arrow. Holy hell. How's Fairy going? You know, she's fine.
There. That's it.
She's fine. Just has a lot to learn in life. Dude, what the frick? Ah.
Ooh, this looks like a good fishing spot.
You are such a thrall. What do you mean?
There.
What do you mean? I'm trying to be a good influence out here, alright?
That's it.
That's crazy, bro.
Think I caught me a rare one.
There we go. The main reason I'm hesitating is they might release an OLED. That's what I'm saying, is just wait. Just wait for it. It'll be fine. Busy filling out a application of Saint Estrella's girls' school in Heimdall. Fairy would not do well there.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Attack their weakness with an art.
Let's party!
Give them your all.
Big fat.
A chance. Shield.
And a crit? That's crazy,
Now or
bro.
never.
Let's party!
Ha! Shoot it.
I've also been properly getting proper gaming PC. I think it depends on really what you value, right?
Now's a good time to boost. Energy output at maximum.
Going all in.
Activating skill.
Blink and you'll miss
So yeah, DK Bonanza is great. I've been watching Vinesauce play it, and it looks really, really good.
Boost gauge limit crush.
You'll never get. It's go time. Keep it up. It's working.
Initiating skill.
Get ready. You're done.
Chance.
One of the things I realized in Sky, though, man, I appreciate how much more consistent 4 unit parties are later. Sometimes 2 just feels way too weak. Oh, 100%. 100%.
Pressure him and move in. Give him your all.
Raging Buster.
You just clipped into the floor. What do you mean? You clipped into the floor? Bro, you stop breaking the game, man. Stop breaking the game. It's okay. Like, just leave it alone. I'll show it after the boss fight. Yeah, what's good, Guavs? I really want a game PC because I want to try BOTW with mods. I'm not sure if my laptop can handle it. Probably not.
Loading enemy stats.
Earth is stronger. Meteorite gravity then, I guess.
Keep it up. It's working.
Certain orcs look to be most effective.
Where's the side? Here, me to Makalania Forest. Let's go. Also 10 up for when Anata when it releases. Oh, you're gonna play Anata? Let's go. Then everyone should be in the current gen ASAP. It's really depend on where you need to, what you kind of want to play, right?
You're up, Baron.
Playtime's over.
As I hear, maybe 100 gig compressed. Dude, it's like, it's everything, right? Like, this, it's like crazy what that game is gonna be.
Going all in.
I should go over to Van for this one because he has the stronger strength, I think.
Blazing flash. Keep going. Roger. It's over. Here goes.
Certain arts will work better. Pressure him and move in. Keep it up, it's working.
Keep moving, Van. It's over.
Meanwhile, I've been looking recently into Android handhelds. Because I like the Steam Deck a lot.
That's a wrap.
Diaverse. But it's really heavy. And I want something a bit more portable than that. I mean, I still am going to use my Steam Deck, but I want something a bit smaller, if I'm being honest.
Modifying your orbit, that's a single element slot.
That's post delay after using Earth Arts. Oh, God. Frick. Who exclusively uses Earth Arts? Like, I don't know. I firmly believe this is a good looking area, but someone in chat can disagree with me if they really want to. So, was this it? Known as Big Brother, taller than the Little Brother, which resides in the east. Together, they comprise our park's Twin Falls. Oh, it's like Niagara Falls.
Not this way.
What do you mean? Does that mean you can go over there at some point? Before you get, please look at my green. You never sent it to me. Oh, you put it there. Hold on.
So...
What the hell did you do? What the heck did you do? Da, da, da. Look at this guy. He freaking clipped into the floor. You tried to go in the lighthouse.
Alrighty.
Blorluz dodged 5 attacks in a row. That's crazy. I just walked in speed up mode. That's it. What the hell?
Right.
Oh, Chloe's down there too. Oh, everyone's down there. What the hell have you done? You went under the lighthouse, not in the lighthouse. That's crazy, dude.
Oh.
If you look on my screen, Anya says moonwalking in place. That sounds about right. I genuinely don't know how this happens every time. Dude, honestly, I haven't broken a game in a long time, and I feel like it's been passed on to you. Oh yeah, Anya's is just moonwalking in place. That's funny. She's good at that. I freaking love this song so much. I can just sit here all day. I've been making games for at least a decade. It's a gift. I used to break games more, but not as much anymore. Cold Steel 4 was, I think, the last big game that I broke. Right? I don't know. Boss can correct me. He has a better memory than me. Hopefully I'm not forever in the floor.
rowdy crowd, aren't you?
Who even uses exclusively Earth Hearts? Anywho, next up is Riverside.
On my way.
I think it has to be one of my favorites for broken games. Oh yeah, that's true. There's a lot of silly shit you can do there with the frames per second stuff. Bradley maintenance, and there's a bunch of A rank stuff. Okay, I don't care about that.
Can I help you? Come again.
What's next?
What? You expecting thanks?
Saving and quitting just loads me into the floor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If not for autosaves, I would have actually been fucked having to redo hours. Oops. Why don't you just die? You can't. Not where he is. I know exactly where he is, and he cannot. Oh, that's funny, dude. Yeah, you know, thank God for Falcom's autosave mechanic, because they do a pretty good job with that.
I'll be waiting for you.
Like, if we look at the stuff here, right? We have and this is just from Falcom. They have a lot of autosaves. What are you mad about? We can't put broth in our tacos, Primo. It just wouldn't be a taco anymore. What? I don't like the save screen at all. What do you mean? Oh, you found a boyfriend! Oh my god! Nah, bro, we're doing birria tacos. That's what I'm saying. I was gonna say, like, they haven't heard of birria tacos yet. What do you mean? The save screen is, like, perfectly fine. It's just a bunch of icons. I like lists. Oh. I half don't like lists. Marielle, didn't know you were here. Oh yeah, but the save thumbnail now has my clip forever. That is, you never overwrite that save. Now, not that image thing without order. Fair enough. Oh, hey guys! We were just in the middle of a little note-sharing session. Did you come to check in on that Nadia situation you called me about? Among other things, yeah. Right now we're just looking for a place to start. Ramadi caught me up on that. I can't believe she would just run off on you. So, got any updates for us? I've been prodding and probing, but nothing's caught my eye just yet. Nadia always spoke highly of your skills as an informant. I was thinking she may have stopped by to see you. I was the one who introduced those two to Bermati in the first place. He's also the first person I asked to look into Swin. Oh. If Bermati has heard anything, he would have tipped me off by now. Nadia probably saw no point in coming here, knowing that. If only I'd picked up on the boy's trail, maybe then that we could have avoided this. There was no helping it. Even the guild's information network came up empty-handed. I just haven't had much luck with the Garden Master and Oathbreaker either. Ever since that mess on Nemeth Island, it's as if they've dropped off the face of the continent. Even the dark red beast that terrorized the capital is cycling out of the gossip mill. That's been bothering me too. It's the whole reason I came here. Messeldom, Longport, Nemeth Island. We've had nothing but incidents back to back. Yet almost none of it is being broadcasted. You mean to say it isn't a matter of the press being restricted? Obviously, there are parts of those events we can't report on. That much is on par for the course. But the media's response seems to be more along the lines of them not being newsworthy enough. What? Like the whole nation is in peace mode. The complete opposite of how tense it was when Almada was lurking in the shadows. Dantes and the rest of the crew made it a point to spread fear however they could. But this Garden Master, on the other hand, is worlds apart from them, both in motives and in methods. That actually makes him creepier somehow. I just hope this doesn't turn into one of those little, too late type of deals. It almost certainly has a plot in the works, and yet we can't find so much as a single lead. Well, I'll keep poking around. If anything turns up, you'll be the first to know. I'll see what I can get on my publisher contacts too. Much appreciated. I love Marielle, she's so good. Next to Dorothy, probably my favorite reporter.
And this menu. Aww, leaving so soon.
Not that the bar was very high on that one. You have Grace and you have Rex and Vivi. So, the bar was not very high to begin with. Major world events are happening, but people aside from the main cast don't care about them to the point it feels like a cover-up. This reminds me of something. Games. Of the first JRPG to ever JRPG. Persona 5. So true. Oh, look at you, little one. Cute. What is your deal? Now that Sky Remaster is out, what other Falcom or non-Falcom game do you want remastered? Falcom Ys 5. It is stuck in limbo on the SNES, Japan only, and PS2 on Japan only, and Falcom keeps pretending it doesn't exist, and every fucking time, Kondo's like, the team really wants to remake Ys 5, but when they start working, they're like, maybe a new game would be a better idea. Like, no, fucking remake the damn thing. Ys 5. Swear to God. That thing needs a goddamn modern remake because it's the only Ys game that isn't technically like on some modern hardware. So that's like a gap in the story. I mean, not that like the lore of 5 is all that important, but it sets up alchemy, which is important for Ys 9. Royally ticks me off. Non-Falcom? When we say remaster, do we mean just like straight HD remaster or like the Sky the First remake treatment? Because those are two very different things.
That's just a rumor, right?
Let's see. I need to buy...
Whatever you prefer.
Maybe I should pick up a souvenir.
We invite everyone to come and see for yourselves.
Let me know if you need anything at all. Please, come back.
I would love a... do I?
What can I get for you today? Please come back soon.
What would you like today?
Oh, God.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
I'll get more good stuff in stock soon.
I'll come back to your shop soon.
Thank you for coming.
If you need fresh vegetables and ingredients that are directly sourced from farmers,
Oh, God.
look no further
Please
than
stop by
Golden
again.
Grocery. We invite everyone to come and see for yourselves.
I have to say Final Fantasy VIII Remake. We were talking about that yesterday on the phone. Final Fantasy VIII Remake does deserve the 7 remake, just like a general big remake thing. If I think just straight HD remaster / modern port, I would love to see Radiant Historia Perfect Chronology put onto PC. Provided they don't touch anything with the graphics and just upscale it for modern hardware.
I can handle any maintenance.
Cataract, nice. Agnes doesn't really need Cataract anymore,
I
but
was able to help you out.
I'll still take it, I guess. And then like pure on full remake territory. Oh, Ys 5. But I would love for Terraria Otherworld to be real somehow. That'd be sick. How would I feel about an open world Ys game? I actually have been thinking about this, in that if Falcom was going to kind of like do that sort of thing, I actually think Ys 1 would be pretty good for that, because you could make the island of Asteria much bigger than it actually is. And I think it'd be a really cool way to bring Ys 1, 2 to modern audiences for like the 10th time. Because let's be real, Ys 1 and 2 has been remade like 6 billion times already by Falcom.
What can I get for you? Hope it's to your satisfaction.
But in terms of open world, I mean, I think it's not that Falcom can't do open world, because arguably Ys 8 and 9 and 10 to a relative degree was fairly open world, even though they were like very linear. But I don't think Falcom is in the business of making Breath of the Wild style games, nor would I want them to. I also don't think they would be as exciting as I think many of us maybe would think, because, bro, you can fast travel literally anywhere with Falcom games. The game handholds you so much. Old Falcom, maybe. Is this a chatting quest? Kinda. It's the Dolor family again. What other games? I'm trying to think. Open world Falcom would be interesting, but I don't know. I'm like iffy on that one. I also don't like open world games, so. Persona. I wish for a DQ9 remake, but they went for the other one. DQ8 does look pretty good in terms of a remake. They showed some gameplay at TGS, and that looked pretty nice. Rune Factory 1, 2, or Rune Factory Frontier port. Ooh, interesting. I'm trying to think what else, just generally that I would love, like an actual, like, proper remake of.
Right. Will do.
Okay.
Right. Will do.
Right.
I don't think the Kingdom Hearts games need that treatment in terms of like my other favorite RPG series of all time.
You are more than welcome to relax there.
God, I don't know.
Wow, you're so high up.
Oh, actually, this is gonna be a big stretch, but if we're gonna do like proper remakes or like remasters / revivals of series, who here has ever heard of the racing franchise Extreme G? Oh. What do we think of Final Fantasy VII? Everything after Midgar is mid. You've not? Okay. Who else in chat? You the Conrad that posted the request? We're from Arcade Solutions. Oh yes, you really do look dependable. It's just as the rumor said. Wait, isn't that the guy? I'm assuming you're the one who recommended our services? No, but the looks ring a bell. So Extreme G was a racing series that I believe started originally on Nintendo 64, and it continued for a little bit, but then kind of died down. But essentially it was a very like atmospheric racer that like really hit like liquid drum and bass / like, you know, Matrix style vibes. I think it'd be really cool to see a modern iteration of that, because it plays, the racing aspect of it was really cool. And then of course, like, you pick up items and stuff like that, to, you know, mess with your opponents and everything. But like, if you just like that, like gritty Matrix / like 90s techno vibes that Extreme G gave is something that we really don't see anymore. And I think it'd be really cool to see that in modern aspects, honestly. Because I feel like all racing games are now is like basically modern car thing. Like, we don't really have stuff like, you know, F-Zero, Extreme G, you know, like those old snowboarding games and stuff like that, right? Like, so I feel like that's sort of a thing that we need those vibes back, like the gritty 90s vibes. There was a game that Vinesauce played recently that was like a bowling game that literally was that, and I was like, holy shit, this is great. Like, rather than make stuff from the 80s, rather than make like nostalgia pixel RPGs and stuff like that, why don't we make like atmospheric drum and bass jungle vibes of like just weird ass shit, you know, from like the PlayStation 1 and the N64, right? Like, forget all the nostalgia bait. Like, give me that like cool shit. Make me feel 90s edge again, or early 2000s edge. That's what I really want. I think Final Fantasy VII is at least worth playing at some regard. I personally think that you should play Remake for Midgar, and then after that play the original game. I don't know. I still find that the original game is very overrated, even though its story is very good and stuff like that. And I just think there's too much that gets talked about that's not important for Final Fantasy VII. And I think a lot of the defenders of the PS1 era of Final Fantasy don't even really care about 8 or 9 as a regard. And a lot of times, if you talk about Final Fantasy VII, all you're really hearing about, for the most part, is Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa. You rarely hear people talk about Barrett and his single dad story. You rarely hear people talk about Red 13 and his struggles, right? To come to terms with the fact that he's been experimented on and now has to like move on with his life and everything like that. You rarely hear about the pressure that Yuffie has to face while maintaining her Wutai clan, right? In conjunction with the drama that takes place with Shinra and stuff like that. I mean, Sid was never really that developed at all, but he still exists. Vincent half existed in the original game and was there as an optional character. I mean, he was still pretty cool too, and he gets his whole other game for Dirge of Cerberus, which didn't really do that well in the first place. You know? But, and like the overall story of 7 is good, right? I think Sephiroth is like the villain of all time. Migrant workers tend to get caught up in a lot of not so honest works. They get a bad rap for a reason. Oh my god. You never hear about these things is because the original game never cares about it either. Exactly. And people don't talk about it. All they care is who Cloud is fucking. Is he fucking Aerith or is he fucking Tifa or both or whatever and stuff like that, you know? In that regard, at least, with Remake and even Rebirth to a degree, the expansions they've done on a lot of it by adding more character moments and adding just a lot more personality to a lot of things does do really well. There's some things that the original definitely does better too. Like, I will admit, the Barrett and Dyne scene was done better in the original as opposed to Remake. But I can't deny it was still fairly well done in Rebirth as well. The problem is that with Rebirth, especially because it's everything after Midgar of Disc 2, is they did a really bad job of pacing serious stuff with not so serious stuff. Which is a problem. Like, Barrett and Dyne have this like crazy emotional scene, and then fucking Don Corneo comes out and you gotta have a fight with him. Like, why? Or was it Don Corneo? It was Don Corneo, right? Yeah, Don Corneo comes out and you have this like stupid ass like goofy fight that's like a comedy basically. Why? It's so poorly timed. But the actual Barrett and Dyne scene was done fairly well in Rebirth as well and stuff like that. So I don't know. It's where I appreciate what Remake does in terms of expanding on a lot of things that the original couldn't do. I don't like Cloud and Aerith ship after finding out about Zack. Based. Good man, Earthbound. That is so true. Crisis Core exists too, and people don't talk about Zack enough. We need more people to talk about Zack. There's that because they're all upset red tape and they feed their families and military resort to criminal means. People like that are majority of my client-based migrants unable to obtain proper work visas. In other words, migrants who have no legal right to work in this country. Why is this game so topical? We are literally having this conversation in real life. Do not get political in chat, but this is literally what we're talking about in the country right now. What the actual hell? What the heck? Falcom? Anywho. Midgar is a really good section in both games, in both the original and in Remake, no doubt about it. I like the way Remake handles it, because it's more expanded. You can run around the city more. You can really feel more immersion personally than you could in the original. But I also did not grow up with the original. I feel like if you've grown up with it, you're gonna feel the immersion a lot more, right? Because you literally grew up with the game. But by that same token, like running around Wall Market in Remake, fantastic time. If I kidnap you and leave you without documents, do you think you can make it back without paying 100k or more? Probably not. I don't know if I could. Or, like, a lot of the stuff that happens in the Sector 5 and Sector 7 slums is, like, really cool. And you really get a sense of, you know, what it's like living in Midgar. Also, a lot of people hated it, but I really enjoyed Chapter 3/4 of Remake, where you go to the upper plate, and you get to walk around, like, Jesse's neighborhood, which is, like, mid/upper mid-class neighborhood. And just, like, while you don't spend a lot of time there, and it's really like you're going to Jesse's parents' house to steal something, you are allowed to pretty much walk around that neighborhood for a good while before you go to the house. And if you actually spend a little bit of time walking around and kind of just hearing Jesse's theme and listening to the, you know, atmospheric sounds of the city, you really can truly understand a sense of what it's like living in Midgar, both in the sense of what it's like in the slums and how difficult it is, as well as being someone in the upper middle class where that's just not a concern for you, where you go and work for Shinra, you make an honest living, you come home and you can feed your family and yada yada and stuff like that. And it's like, that sort of vibes are just so immaculately well done. But a lot of what people get hung up on when it comes to 7 Remake is, oh, they changed the story. Oh, they went more for nostalgia bait. Oh, they made, you know, like, the characters overly extra and, like, it's a joke and it's not as serious as the original game. And I'm like, did we play the same game? Rebirth definitely has a big problem with pacing. It has the worst pacing by far. I will never deny that. I think it struggles a lot in that regard. Because I would play a serious scene and I'd be hit with like 10 non-serious scenes, along with like 3 minigames and 6 side quests. But when like it did actually get fairly serious and they stayed to the plot, it was really fun. Like, the last dungeon was so cool. Everything about the, like, last dungeon and last fight was really cool and really well done, even if it doesn't stay one-to-one with the original game. I also feel like I should replay the original Final Fantasy VII so I have more of a stake and grounds to hold this opinion on, because it has been a long time since I've played Final Fantasy VII. I think I played it back in undergrad. And I'm like, this sucks. So maybe one day I'll replay Final Fantasy VII, and I'll have more of an opinion on it compared to the remake trilogy. But if I look at it strictly from the Midgar part, which is Disc 1 in the original game, and Remake, which is just the Midgar section, I will easily, hands down, recommend Remake over the original. And I will die on that hill. I have seen some selected moments of both compared, and one can't deny they lose impact. Yeah. There's pros and cons to both sides of it. Like I said, there's things that the original does that I think are better than Remake and Rebirth. but specifically for Disc 1 and Midgar, I find it very difficult to want to go back to the original game when Remake is right there and I get everything in one giant package. And I don't really even care about the Whisper stuff because it never really got brought back in Rebirth anyway. Like, it was there for a little bit, but it really wasn't. But it was just kind of like extra at that point. But like, ignoring the Whispers, you know, I just find it very difficult to want to explore Midgard not in Remake as opposed to the 1997 PS1 game. And I'm only talking about that in the context of story and exploration. I'm not even talking about combat. That's just that's just whatever you prefer. 7's ATB system was perfectly fine. The materia system was also perfectly fine as well, despite having to do a lot of shifting around and stuff like that. And Remake's hybrid system is really, really good too. Yeah, it's not as polished as Rebirth, but like, it's still a really good hybrid system. Or not even hybrid system, it's more like ATB with action combat, right? Like, it's a hybrid ATB, where you're building up ATB meter not by standing around. You're building it by being actively involved, right? It's like ADHD simulator. Literally, it's ADHD simulator. You wail on a dude, you get ATB, you do big skill, hell yeah. Or you do big spell, hell yeah. Versus Falcom, which is more truly a hybrid turn-based system, where it is half action combat that you can actually do proper whole fights in, and you can do turn-based for a lot of it too, and all your boss fights are in turn-based mode. So I think that's truly the more hybrid system that a lot of people probably really want, myself included. But I mean, you know, the remake system is not bad either, with ADHD simulator of just hit a dude until big bar goes up and then do big damage. Hell yeah, you know, it's not bad whatsoever. And the materia system, like I said, is pretty good. It's nice being able to make builds, it's nice being able to shift things around, and it's nice to have a bunch of skills and stuff like that, and yada yada. So I think it's pretty good. The lawful immigrant populations?
You have my support, Mr. Arkwright.
Riverside, Old Town.
Let's roll.
I think of one of the games I really want like remade.
Don't be such a stick in the mud. Got a question for you.
A lot of things from the DS era, probably. DS and 3DS era. And we got Bravely Default 2, and we got Alliance Live, right? And Legend of Legacy made it, so that's pretty cool. I really want East 5. Trying to think what else. This is where I wish I had a like backlogged. I have a backlogged account, but I need to go through at one point and just go year by year in gaming history and be like, have I played this game and what have I played and stuff like that, so I can refer to it. Because like I do that with anime, and it's like, oh yeah, I can refer to a giant list, right? And be like, oh yeah, I did see that one or whatever, you know? Or manga. But a lot of that stuff just takes like initial time to set up and stuff like that. I just have not been able to do that. I have to do that also with a lot of my Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic cards too and stuff, so. You know, it's something that I definitely want to clean up and organize at some point. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, gossip. We have a raid. Chill vibes. Thank you for the raid. Yo, hello, one. My name is Golden Drummer 73. You can call me Golden or Goldie. We like to play RPG/bullet hell games around here. We do things differently time to time as well. Chill vibes. If you gotta go chillax after your stream, you know what you gotta do, and I'll do my best to keep your community entertained. As for everyone else, welcome to Trails to Daybreak 2. We're keeping it easy breezy today by doing a lot of optional side questing and shopping and all that fun stuff, and just kind of chatting with everybody and stuff like that. How was your stream? You were doing Elden Ring, I saw. Hopefully, I think that was going well there. But thank you for the raid. Social welfare, huh? This is no progress. It struck me as a tad particular. Semi-final day before the DLC. Oh, exciting! Well, if you like Elden Ring content, go follow Chill Vibes. Dude's cool. You know what you gotta do, chat? You know what you gotta do? Go hit that follow button. Taking no chances this time. Is it that hard? It's been chill. I'd say it's been a pretty chill day, not gonna lie. Been some good stuff. An NPO. Let's have a good price employment support to immigrant groups. Oh my god, we literally made the H1B. Oh, that's crazy. You just got Ifrit. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. Actually, it's funny, Gloves. I saw a clip the other day of a fight. It was on, what was like the road, Miheim Road or whatever. And it was like the battle started and Lulu and Yuna get like absolutely destroyed in one turn. Waka gets confused and just hits himself in the face with a ball. And it reminded me of when we played Final Fantasy X together back in university. And I accidentally targeted Kimari with Waka and just domed him with the ball. Because I was like, damn, I meant to hit the enemy, but I just domed Kimari instead. You egged me on so much for that too. You're like, wow, Golden, good job. Fantastic job. You really did him a good one. Oh, poor Kamari, man. Gave that fucker a concussion. What did he do, Gold? He did nothing. He was just he's trying his best. That's what he did. He tried his best and failed. He got so far. He had it all. In the end, it didn't even matter, man. It didn't even matter. So basically, this whole quest is the H1B program. Fantastic. That's amazing. Heard of an NGO before. Non-governmental organization. They had NPO stands for non-profit organization. Yeah. Yeah, Toa is part of an NGO that we saw back in Act 2-B. Next game of Mahjong. Nah, man, I'm out of here. Then we have to go to Bradley, and then we can continue onwards. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, will do.
Sure. Okay. Let me ask you something.
So they just straight up quit, but then it went no contact? Oh yeah, I was supposed to be reading this. All right, next talking quest I'll read. I'll voice act again. Let me go back to Station Street. Gotta go to the top of the thingy-majiggy. Or not. The north is Zemuria. Oh my god, let's find this MPO person. Yeah. Oh, hey, Toa. Toa! You're so beautiful. The best person who could help us. Oh, ass. The engine currently associated does more. Yeah. Like how my dad and I were actually talking about unions the other day, and just how like there's pros and cons to them, the way they're operated here, especially in certain sectors, like the finance sector and everything like that. There's a lot of crazy things that happen in that space, both for good and for bad, that I probably can't get too deep about. You know. If you know, you know. Let's go. Strange friends would be. Yeah, right. Do we really want to know who Toa's associated with? Association for Better Migrant Working Conditions. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a big deal. He looks the same. He looks the same. That's our guy. All right, let's follow him. Ooh, crystal. Ah, these sections are so something. I don't hate them, but man, they take a long time. I need whoever does the small icons, like with Toa's icon, like the artist, because they've been doing the icons for this game, and they also did the icons for East 10 as well. I need them to like always be in Falcom and make these icons. Like, I would love if like I could commit, like if they could make like a Sir Alfred thing. Oh my god, best profile picture ever. You know what I mean? Oh, that'd be the dream. Because this is just a really well done icon art. Not the one where Van's face is there, but the one on the left there with Toa. Is he gonna go in? Is he gonna go in the subway? Wow, who would have thought? Look how short she is! Today's harvest. Harvest. That's crazy, bro. You know, treating people like that. Oh god. Part 2. Amazing hiding spot, Van. Literally, what am I hiding from? The barrel? Oh yeah. Nice. Who are you talking to, actually? I'm so curious. Probably Crow, right? No, probably not. Who are they talking to?
Okay, alright.
Let's do this!
Okay.
That is true. Last game we did mess with the Dollar family.
Let's see what you're made of. Don't underestimate me.
Can you all be Deathblown?
Deploying shield.
Damn, that would be really cool if one of them activated.
Let's party!
Pressure him and move in.
You've got this on your...
Now or never.
Get ready.
I won't let you be
Criminal.
Oh, just destruction all around.
Don't screw with me!
Activating skill.
Keep moving, Van!
Push back! They'll raise you up!
Ah, cute. You healed yourself.
Chance! Keep moving, Van! No way!
Now or never.
Initiating skill.
So,
Nice. Moving on up.
I did it!
What'd you expect?
Well, what'd you expect?
why did that give me so much XP? Well, I could say no, but oh damn, Toa! Shell company, huh? That's a cool quest, though. The fact that they talked about kind of like the immigrants and stuff like that. Pretty cool quest, all things considered. We are going to we're going to give the migrant workers to Conrad. Let's go. God, they made her too pretty. I'm wondering how that's going to come back, though, that Cole quest, because they're talking about as if there's like a part 2 to that. The whole idea of who the mastermind could be and yada yada. This means that the incident Reen was concerned about might be part of this as well. Is this a setup for Kai? Is this a setup for the next game? It was Crow. Wow, I'm good. That was crazy. Huh.
That's all, folks.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think that definitely was a setup for the next game.
Let's see. I need to buy.
Yo, Song, what's up? Okay, then we can go to the Terrell district.
Then let's head over.
Thankfully, I don't have a quest check. I just buy a bunch of stuff. Oh my god, yeah, we're doing it. We're buying all the goods. We're getting it.
Welcome. Thank you for coming. Please stop by again.
Seek out never-before-seen treasures as the curtain unfolds on a...
Oh, please take as much
Nafa.
time as you need.
Nafa.
I hope to see you again.
What's next?
You're doing horrible? No.
Thank you.
Gotta make 2 recipes now.
I found this.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
Thanks for stopping by.
May I help you? Thank you.
This is positively
Listen to this, you guys.
Care for some pop? Hi there. Want to try something?
Blue popcorn?
Come again.
I don't know if I'd want blue popcorn, honestly.
What can I get for you? Thanks for shopping.
Saga of Revival. Return of the King. Now playing.
Go to the Satan district.
Let's roll, gang.
Which only has 1 thing here. Actually, I want to say, I still want to see 1. I think it's probably not here anymore, but
Please take as much time as you need. I hope to see you again.
yeah, they pretty much put all that in the garden, huh? Already played basketball with you.
Gonna eat something?
Aw, poor Nate.
Hey, welcome. Don't be a stranger.
All right.
The Satan Waterworks. Ah.
Hey, let's say we take 5.
Whew, that hits the spot.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Time for you to focus.
It's go time.
Let's party.
Activate. Boost
All
phase
you on
limiter
yes.
unlocked. Here I go. Supreme Guard.
Oh. You're one of those people?
Can't beat me.
Let's party.
Going all in.
Your turn.
I've got this.
Keep it up. It's working. Keep it up. It's working.
Feast your eyes on me.
Chance.
Full boost. Go all out.
Nice.
Keep it up. It's working. Activate shield.
Take this.
Oh, you got a crit. Never mind. You didn't actually do anything with your crit. Because something happened? Terrible drinking game idea. Take a shot whenever Titus brings up his daddy issues. You're gonna be gone in like 3 seconds.
Keep it up. It's working.
You're gonna be gone in like 2 seconds. Can I try and deathblow one of you? There is a chance.
Bring it on.
Oh, yeah, good
It's
job.
go time.
Let's
Certain
party.
arts will work better.
Make it count.
Initiating drive.
Got the number.
Initiating drive.
Oh!
Our chance.
Initializing drive.
Oh, that's amazing.
Initializing drive.
It's go time!
Activating.
Yes! Dude, I love that death flow is viable here. Who needs to spend like 20 minutes freaking doing big damage when I could just death blow them? Oh, amazing. Okay, hold on. I got a new...
Switching to maintenance mode.
Yakumo's damage. The Hollow Curve gentle enhances recovery and endurance capabilities. Regen, HP, EP, plus gain 2 CP after acting. Defense and ADEF 36%. S boosts turn damage. Oh, so you just get regen the whole time, huh? That could be pretty strong. I don't know if it if it gets more stuff. (26, 18, 36). Probably gets stronger too. I don't know.
That hits the spot.
Easy peasy. Oh, even the guide tells me to use Death Blow. That's funny.
Then let's head over.
Check out the arena.
Want to rest here?
Why is there a kid here?
Do me a favor and decide already. Come back whenever you like.
Oh, it's your kid. Leva, what's up, dude? Single mother plot.
Now let's get back to the music.
Aw, it was single mother plot here. That's cute.
What are you looking at?
Ooh,
Let's do
this. Looks like a good fishing spot.
Buy something from me. Ah, you fancy these too, huh? Do come again.
Okay, then we go to Tryon Tower.
Let's do this.
Which there's only a couple things here. Just past the Chrono Rod scene. Good shit. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, I'm still here shopping.
Welcome to the Treon
I adore this game, but oh, the shopping.
Anything of interest?
major landmarks. You'll also find the Burn Store, a movie theater.
I hope you found everything to your liking.
I don't actually even know what equipment is really good for that. Because there's like 3 different places you can get equipment now.
The hottest new commodity.
Hey, isn't that...
It's Sarah and Shahina.
They must be visiting the capital.
Yeah, those two are in the same agency as I am now. They're here to promote some of their work.
Ah.
Hello there.
Working half an hour, but sitting there. Let's go get
Thanks.
that relaxation. And then we go to Liberal Boutique and talk to you,
Welcome to the Liberal. I'm quite proud of what we have to offer.
or Liberal,
Please
as they
come
call it
again.
in Sky the First Remake for some reason.
Major landmarks. You'll also find the Burn Store, a movie theater.
Sarah, Sarah, Shahina, you were amazing out there.
Hi, Fairy and friends. We sure didn't expect to bump into you here.
Yes, life is so hectic that we haven't been able to stay in touch. It really has been too long.
It's the end of last year, at least. Glad to see you're holding up okay. Yeah, you two really shredded your stuff back there. Looks like you managed to put some pep into that step you were having problems with, too. Sarah. That was like a half an hour from being Daybreak 2, but it was the Night Sky first chapter release, and now I find myself not having played much of either. I haven't been able to play Sky first Light much at all.
Judith. Once again, it's wonderful to see you, Van. And everyone else too, of course.
I mean, Sarah's also a good OTP for Van as well, so...
Yeah, talk about a lucky break. I mean, we didn't even have to make an appointment first. Sounds like destiny to me. Right, sis?
Shahina, please.
1 minute in and they're already making a scene. I saw the Saga of Ravana, by the way. What a character I'd expect you to get cast as. You're a natural at acting, though. Who'd have guessed? Personally, I found it to be very challenging, but it was a valuable learning experience. At any rate, it's a relief to know you two are the same as ever. No kidding. Hey, that's not true. I've definitely changed. See, I've got sexy lady written all over me now. Not from where I'm standing. Your confidence is commendable, however. Don't worry, Shahina. You still have time. We can work at it together. Great. Now I've got Fairy feeling sorry for me. Jokes aside, though, Sarah's gotten a whole lot foxier, don't you think? I have 19 hours in Sky the First. It still feels like very little, though. Yeah, right? Think how the game is now. Me? Shahina, what are you saying? Now that she mentions it, I have to agree. Too true. Having your dancing appreciated by so many people has made a real positive impact. You didn't have the makings of a star before, you definitely do now. It's like all your charms are coming out as full force. I'm guessing you finally managed to accept yourself, huh? Seriously though, you'd make a real splash in the industry with a little sexy rebranding. Take my word for it. Judith, not you too. Hey, you have a big time star voucher for you. That's as good as any sign you could hope for. Well, if you think so, Van, I'll give it my best effort. Just be careful not to let any sleaze bags out there take advantage of you. Believe me, I'll be beating a path to your door from here on out. That's fine. Guys like that aren't her type anyway. Really? Then what is? Moving on, I'm sure you're all very busy. And we have I have another performance to prepare for. Good point. Sorry for holding you up. Oh, Sarah. Anyway, see you around, guys. Bye-bye. What a beautiful pair of sisters. I think they're so on such close terms with you. Oh, Elaine is not happy. Elaine is not happy. That aside, they're doing remarkably well in spite of all they've been through the past year. I think I speak for all of us when I say we're rooting for them. Oh boy.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major
Okay, so now we have to go to Center Marsh, and I think that is it for the shopping.
Then let's head over.
Thank God.
Oh, what can I do for you? Drop by again.
Oh.
Time, yeah?
Oh. Oh. Okay. If you say so. Oh, hang on. You put a 25er in there, not a big one?
You want? Hope you get good use out of it.
Welcome! Thank you for coming. Please stop by again.
I'm also like lookout for NPCs that I know and recognize. There's a lot.
What's it gonna be? Later.
A canal. Wait, is that a CP one?
What's it gonna be?
24. Ooh,
Later.
Hold on. We might have to pick a few of those up.
Oh, hello!
A turtle! A record that includes a song that Van is fond of. Oh.
Welcome back anytime.
What's next?
Gotta treat myself every now and then.
Thanks.
Grand Chardonnay, huh? Judith would be into Chardonnay. That's okay, you're hot. That does not mean anything. I just wanted to compliment her. Judith would be a Chardonnay girl, wouldn't she?
What can I get for you?
Marche?
Thanks for shopping.
Well, Sarah has the hots for Van. Oh, she sure does. She sure
What I have
does.
on. Let me know if you need anything at all.
Banana chips? Ooh, I could go for some banana chips, actually.
Please come back anytime.
Although the ones I find in stores are so mild. Like, there's no salt on them, like, at all anymore.
What can I get for you? Thanks a bunch.
What the hell are you? No, it's Jack and Hal. They can also be so expensive. Yeah, that's also true. What the? What did you two get to, Edith? Hey, I was actually about to reach out to you. How's that for a coincidence? Been a while, say guys. Say for Aaron and them anyway. Jack, Hal, pleasure to see you. Any particular reason you came to the capital? Nah, it's just that Longport's quieted down a lot lately. One thing I have been getting entertainment from is making total lost work character designs with my friends. I tried to trails characters and find of questionable designs. Wait, what do you mean? You couldn't find of questionable designs for trails? I find that one a little hard to believe. I wouldn't say much of note has happened here since Nemeth Island, though. That's so? Well, we'll let you know if we hear anything suspicious. Shara in Sky is the questionable design. Like, what were they thinking? What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with Shara. What do you mean? All they did was just turn up her jiggle physics to, you know, 6,000. Your time for Blitzball? Oh, good luck. Oh, good luck. Backing up a bit, you said Longport's quieted down? What hey you at? Nothing's official yet. They've got pretty much everything squared away. Just the way Sal wants it, too. Figures. Got the whole story back on the island, but that doesn't make me any less pissed. It's a lot to take in. Sal's defecting to start his own family. Time for Blitz. DS4 Reen being a friend favorite, but in general they weren't having as much fun. Dang, that's unfortunate. Up until now, I'd laughed at the idea, but if anyone can pull it off, it's him. On a related note, Old Gien and Fan Lu are here in town too. Are they now? What for? I guess they have a whole slew of things to sort out now that Sal's left the family. Could also be they're just here to talk business. Whatever the case, it's not likely they have anything to do with the current objective. Yeah, we should focus on what we're dealing with at the moment. Best of luck. Keep an eye out for some garden master guy, right? Anything comes up, we'll pass it along. In the meantime, I think I'll mosey into the Capel's gambling scene and see if I can't make a few waves. Just don't get it over your head. I'm not looking to clean up after your messes. Oh, Hal. Ah, stuff it. Okay, so now it seems like you can actually move on. To plot? Yeah, I guess so. Ramadi, what's up?
A new tip just came in, fresh off the grapevine. I had a feeling you'd be in need of a refill right about now.
True. Thoughtful as ever. Lay it on us. Right, you see, something curious has been going on in the condemned sector of the Blacklight District. Again? It's the left-leg corner of the district, the one where that red fairy appeared. Certain brands of criminals hit it up when they were looking to get away with whatever they want. So what's the stitch over there? Well, lately, rumor has it a stranger's been going in and out of the area. Now, I can't say whether this next part is necessarily related, but apparently the monsters that frequent the condemned sector have been found killed by what appear to be needles. Needles? Does that mean it was Nadia? Sorry, hun, but I can only tell you what I've heard. Catch you later, Bloodbath. Thanks for stopping by. It was good seeing you, dude. Not to worry, this leadership proves to be more than sufficient. I want to investigate this. I want to investigate blah, 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 right away. Gear up and head out. All right, yeah, that's true. Fuck. I will go to stations.
What are we waiting for?
Yeah, because the ones inside there, yeah, that's fine.
What would you like today? Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store. Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
Let's do this instead.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Finish chapter 2. GG. Thanks for stopping by, dude. See you later as well. Always good seeing y'all.
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store.
More evasion. More evasion.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale. We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
Okay, well, I still made it in terms of that. That's cool.
I'll get more good stuff. Stock soon.
I don't know if I have enough money for equipment.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for
But I don't really know if I need it, honestly.
Please stop by again.
Our stores have a wide variety of...
Let's roll, gang.
Don't I got seen?
So this will be the A part, I guess. I suspect that we're gonna die at the end of this, which is why there's like different parts, right? Like I suspect this is where they go crazy with the time travel shenanigans. The condemned sector is just past this gate. That's really okay, yes. So this is the condemned sector. I feel stifling somehow. Yeah, the air is just that stagnant. Is Nadia really here? We can't say for certain. If there's any chance she's found a clue here that points to Swin, I wouldn't rule it out. That's great and all, but how do you plan on sweeping this dump? How do we begin by heading to where the Black Aurora was situated? No one has any other routes in mind, then I guess we might as well. The Genesis. Jackpot. Evidently this place has something worth our time. Yeah, that's our cue to buckle up and move. Let's sweep through as far sweep through as far as we can to start. Yeah. You know what I should have done? I should have gone and stayed at the whatchamacallit, the hot spring. It's fine. We'll be fine though. I do wish that I could stream in HDR, because I will say there's an HDR effect setting on this monitor that I have, and it kind of makes like the HDR colors like pop up and the blues look more blue and stuff like that. And this game looks really good with that setting on. Actual HDR, not so much, but like the monitor setting actually makes the game look really good, and I wish I could show you guys that, because I think the game is pretty muted otherwise, I feel, for stream. Hey, take a look at that. Yep, those are Nadia's needles, alright. There's no mistake. It's one of the needles Nadia uses. This monster wasn't killed all that long ago. She can't be too far away. Well, you have friends. Guess his friends came by to get revenge. But he also we help reunite them.
Give me your worst.
You can be sealed and feared. Alright, good to know.
We should go on the attack.
Oh, what the hell?
A chance. We should go on the attack.
I'll leave you speechless. Scarlet Dance.
Nice.
You can't best me.
Hey, I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that, honestly.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Keep it up. It's working.
Engaging skill.
Van, your turn.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Let's party.
Oh yes.
It's go time.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Blink and you'll
boost gauge limit crush.
Eat this.
A chance.
Amazing.
Activating drive. You can't best me.
Let's party.
Engaging skill.
Finished.
Activating skill.
Chance.
Attack their weakness with a draw.
Dice you up.
I won't lose. Activating drive.
Playtime's over.
We should go on the attack.
There.
Aaron.
Activating skill.
Taking point.
One of the nice things about Quintet is that I have arts for every element. One of the bad things is I don't have stronger arts.
I'll get stronger.
Oh my god. Dum, 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 dum. Coast is clear. Looks like it. Is something the matter? Nah, it's nothing. There's something glowing on the ground. It's the key to the gate we passed on the way. Let's pull back and continue on from there.
Switching to maintenance mode. Switching to maintenance mode.
Like, I gave her meteoritic gravity, but it's like, it's so difficult because I want stronger stuff. And this is a really good art. It's just like, it'd be nice if I could give, like, you know, something else, I guess. I don't know. Because if I look at Cataract, we have Crystal Eden as like the strong water art. Divine Phoenix. Oh, that could be fun. You know, I don't know. But I like Anya's having one of everything, honestly.
Arts altered. Arts updated. Driver changed.
Fire and space, huh?
Adjustment complete. Maintenance mode engaged.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Freaking hell. Something like that.
I'll take it from here.
I'll handle it.
Ah, fine, whatever.
I'll handle this.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Boost gauge level maximum. You got a charge attack ready.
I'll take over.
I need to see how that one really works too, actually.
Path's all clear.
Careful! I sense an incredible aura.
41. I'm like right level then, which is kind of crazy.
Keep it up. It's working.
Knock one out. What are you weak to?
There.
Gotcha.
Oh, that is sick.
Psycho activate.
Go, Catra!
Burn the fool. Burn the fool.
There.
Now or never.
Make it count!
Certain orcs look to be most effective.
Going all in!
Certain orcs look to initiate skill.
You're done!
Gotta use the crit. Oh, Judith knocked him the fuck out. Gotta use the crit in that regard. That's really what got it. It's good so. In that regard.
Let's get to work.
Enemy sighted. Be careful. Activate sharp.
Ah! That is satisfying. Freaking Saint Arrow is so satisfying as a thing to do in that regard.
If you could, Judith.
Initiating skill.
There.
Oh!
Have some more.
Fucking dude.
Picked the wrong guy to fight.
You did great, man.
It's good.
Watch it. That one's big.
You've got a charge attack ready.
You need to be cautious. Got this in the bag.
Your turn skill.
Get ready.
Dan and Judith might actually kill here, which would be nice to see.
Come on. Time for a beatdown.
Got it. It's over. You're crushed.
Yeah, they did. I'm telling you, man, Van and Judith are like such a good pair.
Moving on.
Resets Lightning Chasers make to Light Chaser 2. Nice. That's good. Like they just destroy everything together.
Looks like a chest.
Titanium Charm. Tyrant Storm. Now we're talking. That's a very powerful wind art too. Could I give that to somebody? Not really. What's gonna do? Okay, equipment. Yes, make sure that everyone kind of has something good on them. Okay, nice. I will say, one thing that I do appreciate about this game over Sky the First is even though both have FOV sliders, I think this game has the better FOV. I like this like very zoomed out look of it. I much prefer this zoomed out look of
I smell
Daybreak
treasure.
to Sky. That isn't to say like Sky the First is like too fast or too zoomed in or anything like that, but like because it has an FOV slider, but it's like this is way better.
Let's get to work. You've got a charge attack ready.
I've got this. There.
Here goes.
Got this in the bag. Psycho activate.
Activate.
We're done. Go, Captain.
Didn't even need it. I need to freaking. Do you even have?
Switching to maintenance mode.
That's nice.
That's a single element slot.
There is.
Skills updated. Targets
You
detected.
kicked some real tail, Catra. Looks like a chest.
Engaging enemy.
Got a charge.
I'm going. There.
Oh, fantastic.
Switching to maintenance mode. Skills updated.
Take
Time
over.
for you to focus. Get on your off.
All you on yes.
Activate. You're finished! Gotcha!
Woo, those shot skills are nice. Thankfully Sky the First brought back the finishing blow thing from Cold Steel, because and without that and these shard skills, it's like, man, that could be annoying. But we don't have to worry about that. I like the shard skills in this game. They're nice.
Combat over. Processing data.
Combat over.
Watch it. That one's big. Looks like the gang's all here.
Use a shard boost to get the upper initiating drive. Ha! Shoot it! Here goes.
Nice.
Activating drive.
Not nice.
It's go time.
Make it count. Energy output at maximum. Going on.
You know what to do, Anya.
Activating skill.
You'll pay for that.
Give them your all. Ha! Shoot it!
Initiating skill.
I'm going. Initializing drive.
Pressure in the move. You know what to do.
Shoot it!
Initiating skill.
There we go.
Awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Had to be the star of the show. Hey,
Search
Judith.
recommended.
I found the key.
All right, that gate is as good as unlocked.
Oh.
I smell treasure.
It's a chest. The hacking chest.
Leave it to me. Confirming surroundings. Confirming surroundings. Conducting search.
Pain.
I'm not done yet. This is kid stuff. No.
Go!
Confirming surroundings.
Oh, easy. There's like nothing there. Okay, cool. Alter Oz. Nice. Very good.
Now we can move ahead.
More like go backwards, honestly, because we don't even need to go that way. Okay, so what's gonna kill us here?
Best point found.
That hits the spot.
Ah. Ooh. I guess that's also a good thing to like point to. Who?
Switching to maintenance mode.
I'm not even focused on. Yeah. Start skills.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Avenging arrows 12 times? Holy. Can you even get that? Just like through this alone?
That's a single element slot.
Sure, give me a minute. Didn't mean to keep you.
And make both of these. I want a special on that one, yeah.
Ugh, I'm stuffed.
Ooh, I'm stuffed. Ooh, I'm stuffed.
Yay. Okie dokie. Here we go.
Look, there's a way through now.
Who or what will we find?
Someone's there. Is it Nadia?
Nah, doesn't seem like it.
You've arrived.
Is that Ashen?
That voice.
I don't get it. What are you doing here? Ashen!
Wait, what?
What am I doing here? What other reason could there be? I came for you, Aaron. And you as well, Van Arkride. So I can exact my revenge on you for throwing away your humanity.
What?
Revenge?
Doesn't sound like she's messing around.
She singled you two out by name. Any idea what she's referring to?
Beats me. No disrespect, Ashen. I can't remember doing anything to offend you.
Well, I'm glad Van is also just as confused as I am.
That said, I don't much appreciate being lured here the way we were.
So those needles we thought were Nadia's, they're fake? You have a lot of nerve, playing up the innocent act. I was a fool to believe I could trust a Spriggan. But I did. And now, Aaron is just as tainted as you.
Girl smokes some serious shit. Yeah, she's on something. I don't know what she's on about, but she's on something.
Give it a rest, Ashen. Would you just back up a minute and explain what the hell's going on?
There's no need for that. Your attitude says it all. This is the end of the road for both of you.
Why?
So we're hiding too.
It seems self-defense is our only option.
Yes, we need to clear up this misunderstanding.
First, we gotta knock these guys out.
Oh, why didn't they play that one song that played when we fought Heiyue, or when we fought was it Sao and whatever?
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Face me.
Oh, well, we could do this. And then we can do this, because you're also going to get that.
Give them your all.
Oh. Oh, that's fine.
Criminal, you!
Got your number.
Nice.
I won't lose.
Pressure him and move in.
Zero's hands.
A chance.
All you on
Shut
that.
for You're finished.
I keep forgetting that Anya's has the executioner thing. I'm like, what the heck?
Keep it up, it's working. Give it your all.
I made Anya's and Van very powerful. Actually, all of them are fairly powerful because Judith also has the thing where she brings out wings and does the follow-up attack too. So there is a follow-up attack option too for Judith as well. So it's not like I'm, simping for Judith and not focusing on her at all. Twin had that, but yeah, well, he's kind of gone. So.
All that hassle, and for what?
It's about time you calmed down and told us what this is about.
You think this is over? Not by a long shot.
Now.
These bastards don't know when to...
Aaron! Where did that come from?
Getting sniped?
Shit. Should have known there'd be more of them skulking around.
Van, too? Those weapons are poisoned.
We have to split up.
Right. We'll hold these guys off.
Son of a...
Talking will just make it worse. They're showing signs of neurotoxicity.
This poison is both fast-acting and lethal. There's nothing we can do.
No, you can't be serious. Van, please open your eyes.
Goodbye, Van Arkride.
What?
Goodbye, Aaron.
I think the one thing I can understand why people don't like this stuff is like, would Van really have made that mistake, knowing all that he knows? Would he really have made that mistake? Because that just feels a little odd, to say the least. But I don't know. The story was just that made no sense. Why did Ashen do that? These Neils were a red herring, and Ashen was the one who planted them. Well, so now it's like because yeah. Now you know about the rewind, so. How many times has Van died in this game? Like 6? He was just used to it now, probably, right? Which is like, would that first drought really have happened? Didn't even get a glimpse of whatever did you in, let alone who used it. Judging by their sleight of hand, these must be trained assassins we're dealing with. Yeah, but as it stands, trying to follow up on that will be more trouble than it's worth. We're better off looking into Ashen's motives first. About that, she isn't the only member of the Liu family who's in the capital right now. If anyone knows something, it should be them. You mean Gen and Fan? Yeah, they're probably our best bet. I don't actually know where they are, but a quick call should fix that problem. Mind sorting that out for us, Aaron? You bet your ass I mind, but whatever, just give me a few. In response to his inquiry, Aaron was informed that Gen and Fan were moving from place to place to observe the capital. I just wish some of the dead ends weren't mandatory. Yeah, like that you could skip them. What's up, Heisei? He then learned that they could meet with the pair in the Vern store at the Tryon Mall. Schedule's pretty packed, but they said they could squeeze us in. Prime Mall is only a short ways from here. No time to lose then. Let's swing on by. Yeah, you can only evade a few on Nemeth. Yeah, which is what we saw 2 weeks ago. Act 3 - Route A. A Hollow Vengeance. March 20th, 3:30 p.m.
Aaron, Arkwright Solutions. Good of you to come.
I see you have made an exceptional addition to your group since our last encounter in Longport.
Please, don't mind me. I'm only here in a collaborative capacity. Sorry again for calling you out of the blue like this. It's just something that we want to check in about. I'm sure you have better things to do, so I'll get down to brass tacks. We wanted to ask you about Ashen. As I suspected, she has indeed been acting stranger these past few days. As a matter of fact, we haven't been able to connect with her at all since this morning. In a similar vein, are a number of Sao's former subordinates who remain in the Liu family. They too are unaccounted for. Or hell, just pull a Xenoblade 1 and have them be visions or something. I guess, but I don't know if that would be as believable, right? Because it's the whole thing, I think Falcom is basically being like, yeah, you're like dead if you do this. And now you're smarter because you went back in time. They really want the time travel thing to kind of like be in the front, right? From what we can surmise, they would seem to be accompanying Ashen. Tao's former subordinates? Should have known the bastard had something to do with this. You gotta go. Catch you later, Earthbound. Thanks for stopping by. It was good seeing you again. I'm guessing Ashen still isn't over him leaving the Liu family. Like, is Ashen just really mad? Is that what it is? Like, she's just really, really mad? People complain about the time travel ship, but let's just say in January it'll make more sense. I imagine so, right? Because I think, like, this is one thing with Falcom, is like, until the next game comes out, you know, it's like so difficult to, you know, see if it's like a good mechanic or not. So like, outside of Kai, right, the time travel thing probably sucked a lot. It's not like it was even, the thing is it's not like it's used extensively up until now. Act 1, like Act 1 and 2 only had it happen like once or twice really at most. It's not like they were pulling it out like at every single story mode for like stupid reasons. Like, especially, you know what? Honestly, it makes more sense, especially in the acts where Van wasn't around, right? Because like Anya's, and yeah, Nadia and Swin are assassins. They know a lot, but they're still kind of greenhorned in that regard as well. A lot of the stuff that happened in Act 2-B would have made a lot of sense for the time travel thing to happen, because it's like, yeah, that probably, both routes of both death and living make reasonable sense, right? But some of the ones with Van are just like, well, would that really have happened? Versus here, I think what they're doing is they're just shotgunning a lot of them, aren't they? Which is weird, but I guess it'll make sense both at the end of this game and, like Rafi says, like when we get to Kai. So like they're trying to make this mechanic really be like in your face for a reason. But I don't know if it's necessarily bad. I don't know if it's necessarily good either. I just think it's too early to tell. But on the, as a standalone, for at least Acts 1 and 2 and Nemeth, like it's fine. It makes sense. It's only natural. After all, she has been in Sao's company since the tender age of 5. Like the one on Nemeth Island that really made the most sense to me was the whole poison one, right? And then you had to go to the Dominions and be like, hey, I'm poisoned, right? That one made a whole lot of sense. The Marduk one, really? I don't know about that one, but we'll pretend that Marduk is some, and you know, Costume is some extraordinary, like, you know, strong dude, even though he's not, right? We'll pretend. That one also can make sense too, right? And I like what they did there with that one. It's only natural. After all, she's been in Sao's company since the tender age of 5. It was over 12 years ago when he first came to the Liu family as a boy of 17. He was rather wary of us at the outset. I've heard the story more times than I can count. Ah! Cute. It was at the Hekizanro Inn in Longlai, which your house has connections with. You were there for a family trip. Even back then, Ashin was a bundle of curiosity, so she managed to run off without anyone noticing. And Sao was the first one to find her, right? Yes, thanks to his remarkable, perspicacity. Upon discovery, Ashin was in the middle of a crying fit. But when Sao guided her through Longlai, she soon broke into a smile, as if by magic. In retrospect, that might have been what caused Sao to relax his guard against the Liu family. When put in those terms, I'm inclined to agree. So that's how the two of them got started. Yes, it may well be Ashin's most treasured memories. Her sudden shift over the past few days is undoubtedly related to Sao. Yeah, so she's just pissed for the sake of being pissed. There's really nothing beyond that, is it? But even then, there are still parts of the story that don't quite mesh. Such as? What indeed? All of you feel much the same, do you not? Why else would we be here asking about it? Before we start going in circles, let me make something clear. For some reason, your little lady's got a personal death warrant out for me and Aaron. But Ashin doesn't work alone. No. She has her buddies. Don't suppose you have any idea why. That's quite a revelation. Hearing it does put some of Ashin's recent behavior into context. Nevertheless, I am afraid I still cannot speak to her motives. Now, when you looked at a weapon in Van's back, you could take a guess. The shuriken? Oh wait, aren't those used by Kurogane? Because he wields a shuriken, right? Now that you mention it. Wait, is she working with Ikaruga? Ninjas. Yeah, she's working with Ikaruga. What the heck? Wait, that's weird then. Let's assume what you say is true. If you're aware that she seeks your demise, responding accordingly should be well within your means. You make it sound easy. Even after all you heard, you're still just gonna sit on your hands? Naturally, we cannot overlook any who violate our regulations. Not even my beloved granddaughter. Be that as it may, our attention is on matters of greater import at present. AUA's internal conflicts have yet to be officially resolved. Our current visit to the capital is one facet of that. Forgive us, but would you mind handling my daughter there for the time being? That was the plan anyway. I'm gonna look past the doublespeak here and say we get the message. We learned nothing. We just learned that she's pissed. Well, at least they heard us out. But still, this day is missing something. It didn't sound like either of them knew much about the situation. The day is missing something. Saturday without Shizuna? Oh shit, you're right, we haven't seen her today. Although we know Ikaruga is around, so surely we'll see her now, right? Hopefully? Didn't sound like either of them knew much about the situation, though. I was hoping they'd give us some help, but it looks like we're on our own. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. What we need is a way to deal with those mystery pricks who caught me and Van off guard. Aw, it's time! Rafi's leading me to it. He's sneaky. Rafi is like guiding me without actually guiding me. It's funny.
Hey, fancy seeing all of
Wow, he knew. Gosh, she's pretty. Ikaruga's vice chieftain. Always popping up when we least expect it. Don't tell me you're another job like you were back in Longport.
you. Sorry to disappoint, but not this time. Real talk, I've just been treading water while I think out my next move.
Is something troubling you? Let's take this somewhere more private. So, what's going on? The thing is, Kurogane and those have been mobilizing behind my back. It's obviously for some kind of mission, but heck if I know any more than that. That's worrying. You're Ikaruga's second in command now. Can they really just circumvent your authority? Oh yeah, Rafi, speaking of trails, have you picked up / played Sky the First, or planning to? It's not totally out of the question if they're acting on special orders. Still, you'd think I'd at least have a grasp on it. That's the part that rubbed me the wrong way. But I came into town to scope things out, and bam, there you guys were. You going to but haven't started yet? Ah, makes sense. Holding out on me, are we? Nah, it's just... this sounds an awful lot like what's going on with Ashin. And if Ikaruga's on the move... So, the little lady from Heihei wants your heads on a platter, but you don't know why. And on top of that, you think she's getting help from a third party. Yeah, that being said, we can't say for sure that she has her shinobi with her. Well, if she does, I just can't let it slide. That means I'll be tagging along, in case it wasn't obvious. Yeah, I figured as much. Good to have you. We'll need all the backup we can get. Let's go! Now we have Shizuna.
So this is the condemned sector. Huh. I'm definitely sensing someone in here.
Oh? Could it be Kurogane?
Nah, he wouldn't let himself get caught that easily. What I'm sensing is pretty eerie. Well, I guess we'll figure out what it is when we're at the end.
Right. Then let's hop to it.
There's something about Shizuna's personality and English voice actress that just works really well. It's like nonchalant, but still like creepy enough or like eerie enough and crazy enough as it is.
Here goes! Let's go!
I'm going!
Take over.
It's just, they really did such a good job with their character. Well, well, well. You can already sense it, huh? One thing at a time, though. Yeah. Right here, Ashin, just like you wanted. So cut the crap and show yourself.
You figured out it was me, yet here you are anyway. All that tells me is that you've made your peace with death.
Might want to check your math on that. I know that you're still hung up on what happened with Sao, but what I don't get is how that justifies taking it out on us.
That's a fine thing to say.
Man, she really is pissed, huh? She's just royally pissed.
You don't even have the right to speak Tao's name. Not when you're the ones who killed him!
Wait, hold on. We did not kill the guy. Last I saw, he was alive and happy. Huh? Say that again? What is she talking about? Sal's not even dead in the first place. Don't take me for a fool. Van Hart cried. Aaron, wait. Back on Nemeth Island, you exploited Sal for all he was worth. Did not happen. In the end, you pushed all the blame onto him. Then you killed him to keep his mouth shut. What? No, that did not happen, bro. When did that happen? I don't think this is just a misunderstanding. It seems that Miss Lu has her own version of the facts, one that she is thoroughly convinced of. Is she on her own timeline? It can't be possible. Or is it? Like, is she on some crazy other timeline while we're on this timeline? Oh my god, are the timelines converging? Is that what it is? That'd be crazy. Get a grip already, damn it! You're beyond forgiveness. I will have my revenge! Yep, there are the ninjas there, aren't there? I probably should have noticed that during the previous fight.
Unification.
Oh, good.
I can see you two hiding. Plain as day.
I love her voice!
I can see you two hiding. Plain as day.
No! I knew you'd come in handy, but damn! The Divine Blade of Silver, she's on another level entirely.
Now then, isn't it time you came out to play? Kurogane?
Princess, why do you interfere?
Oh, no you don't. I'm the one asking the questions here. Just what do you think you're doing behind my back?
She's so good.
Ah, I see now that the message must not have reached you. This mission is under direct orders of the chieftain.
Something like that?
You
Ooh.
should oppose us. We are prepared to fulfill it at the cost of our lives.
Well, that is one of like the crazy paradoxes of time travel, right? Is that eventually if you mess around with it too much, all the timelines converge and you cause a singularity and whatever. Well, isn't this something?
Oh, no you don't. I'm the one asking the questions here.
I thought they were being controlled, but their chi is flowing freely. Which means... So Divine Blade Silver is against us too? In that case... Her aura! There it is. The source of what's warping them. The power. It's the Crimson Grendels! You gotta be shitting me. She's corroding the space around her. Whoa.
Our surroundings changed.
There's that waterfall I trained under. Long Lai Poo Poo.
This place came up during Mr. Liu's story, too. I'm not sure how, but it seems to operate off the same mechanisms the Garten does.
So anything goes, huh? I'll bet anything that Ashen's regrets are what brought us here.
Apparition, to me. Heed my call and smite my foes before me.
Oh god. Bewitching Spectre. Yako Nue. It's a Nue!
Cryptid from the east. It's that new way we fought before.
Princess, I will expend every effort to carry out my assignment.
Sounds fun. Just don't start complaining when we return the favor.
Damn straight. Let's show them what we've got, people.
Do what it takes to push them back.
There are so many of them. Look out!
I'm sorry, Princess. I cannot back down.
You can't use a sharp move.
The clones can be death blown, but not everything, huh? Okay, I'm not really worried about that. I just want to knock all four of them like this.
Over here. Over here. Show me what you got.
Oh, I should have stolen the crit, maybe. That's fine.
Time to push through. Engaging skill.
Now then, let's do this. My blade is both true and false.
Is there anyone that actually does not like Shizune as a character?
Zero gleam.
Probably all the Reen supporters, right?
Boost gauge upgraded.
Dispatching shield.
That's the number.
Our chance!
I like where this is headed.
I'll show no mercy.
Beat to earth and water.
Going all in.
The rest is up to you.
Leave this to me.
I'll show no mercy.
Access. This will down. Don't hold it to being down.
Thunder advance.
My move now. Dice you up!
Ah, Pam.
Now we're talking. Time to push through.
Engaging skill.
Try and see through this.
Lovely. Oh, I froze the new way. Hell yeah. Oh, I death blown. I death blown.
Now's your chance for a shot boost. Displaying data. I like where this is headed. Activating
Deploying shield.
OP crafter, sure. That's why Shizuna is so good, because she has all cancel on a craft, unlike Judith, who got shafted and moved over to a how you will say it.
Initializing drive.
Here goes.
Go all out.
Reminds me of Arya's back in Reverie.
What power?
Yeah, something similar happened to him, didn't it? When he became like an actual playable character or whatever.
Full course. Azure Sunray. Show me what you've got, Silverblade. Got you covered.
This is it. Silver wins.
Oh, rip the impact frame. He's the only one with an all cancel craft, which is crazy.
They're stunned. Activating skill. No, you don't.
Got your number.
Go. A chance. Boost level maximum strength. Activating skill. Let's finish this now. I'll handle it.
Oh, perplexing.
Now it's my turn. Energy output max. Activating skill. I shall end this.
Hey, Judith's S-Craft has Death Blow on it?
It's over.
Holy hell.
Boost gauge limiter removed. Activating skill. No, you don't. Need a fire.
Engaging skill.
Make it count, Van.
It's go time.
Deploying shield.
What?
Make it count, Van.
Chance.
Go all out. Keep it up. Make it count,
Big
Van.
fast. Take this. You got it. All you on yes.
Wait, he's bewitched?
Don't hold it. Activating skill. Shine forth. Relating ray.
It's so good. Her VA is so good. Girl power.
That's how it goes.
I won't
Cow
stop
pickle.
here. Oh, I could do better.
In our garden, not going through the garden was nice because the fights were a bit more even. Impressively done. Crimson's corrosion's thinning out. Our surroundings have returned to normal. Now's our opportunity to bring her back to her senses. Got it. Ashen, pull it together, would you? So we'll listen to what you're saying. Do you seriously think we murdered Sao? Since when was that prick the type to just roll over and die on someone else's terms? Ren? Looks like we're still just a small push away on this end too. Stand still, Kurogane. You're just going for it.
What came over me?
She's cut out the corrosion. You can do that? This katana is especially made for exorcisms. Not a one-to-one for the situation, but close enough. I doubt I could have tried it out against anyone but Kurogane, though. If I'd been even off by a hair, it would have sliced his soul right out.
Princess, I'd have preferred you cut me down where I stood.
Surely you don't mean that. Well, luckily for him, it worked out perfectly. Though I think Ashen still needs an extra nudge. Looks like it.
No matter what you say, it's a fact that Cao's gone.
If you really want to claim he's alive, then bring him here and show me!
If it were that easy, we already would have.
Speak of the dragon, and he shall appear.
God dang it, Sao!
Sao?
Oh, swell. Just how much of this did you see coming?
Why, this is no more than mere happenstance. The result of a stray rumor reaching my ears.
That's right. We wouldn't have traveled all this way to the capital without an express purpose.
That eye color ship.
Thank goodness. That means it was all a lie. Your death. You leaving the Liu family. All of it.
Well, the second part's probably still true. About that, Ashen. Regrettably, Lady Ashen, I have indeed made my departure from the Liu family. Additionally, I have one further report to make to you all. Just the other day, all 6 families aside from the Lius have recognized the establishment of the Li family. I notified both Gian and Fon Daren of this development not too long ago. I, Fen Li, also known as Gao Lang, shall act as the new head of the household. So this was your express purpose for coming to Edith, huh? So you finally made your choice, huh? It was the natural conclusion after gauging the capabilities of this man I call my brother. Each of us will exploit the other's position and circumstances, all while poised to cut them down in their sleep if need be. Occupying the seat of the family under such conditions will be stimulating beyond a doubt. All the better to slake my thirst. Great, as if the Syndicate didn't have enough whack jobs in charge. Perhaps it's that very quality that allows one to stand at the helm of their family. You might be right about that.
Allow me to offer you my heartfelt congratulations on the establishment of the Lee family. Master Gao Long? No. Master Fun Lee. On behalf of the Liu family, I, Ashen Liu, wish for 1,000 years of amity and fortune between us.
Oh?
I accept your goodwill. Allow me to wish prosperity upon your house as well, Ashen Lu.
You grace us with your auspicious words. And Master Cao, I ask that you lend your support to Master Fun Lee for many years to come.
As you will it, Lady Ashen. No, that doesn't quite have the right ring to it. Lady Lu. May we bring glory to Heiyue together, in spite of our divergent positions.
Guess that's case closed.
Yeah, it all went according to plan. His plan, anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron!
Hey, what do you think you're...
Shut up! Stay out of this, outsider!
Oh!
You're one crazy son of a bitch, Sao. That's true to form for the White Orchid Dragon. There's a reason I looked up to you with respect. Even when it seems like you've tossed Ashen aside, you're still worrying about her from the shadows. Case in point, right now you're helping her bounce back from a situation you created.
Quite an assumption there. Even if that were true, would it really constitute a problem?
You bet your ass it would. Especially when family comes into the equation. All this shit you're pulling right now has Ashen in tears. She's my longtime friend, a daughter of the Liu family. But more than that, she's someone close enough for you to consider your own flesh and blood.
That's...
Cao...
You two have been tight for over a decade. Even you can't pretend the connection you share is anything but legit. But what did you go and do anyway? You hurt Ashen, the girl who's supposed to be near and dear to you. If you think I'm just gonna let that slide, then you've got another thing coming, Sao Lee!
Call him out, man. This guy's been getting away with so much shit since we met him back in, like, what, Crossbell? Get this guy out of here.
I see. So that painful blow was your way of enacting retribution, was it?
It sure as hell was. Take another second, let it sink in.
Oh, I plan to do exactly that. You really have matured, Aaron. To the point where you do your title of prodigy justice.
Yeah, whatever.
I'll be expecting much of you from here onward, little conqueror.
Will you forget the stupid nicknames already?
Are you okay, Tao? He really let you have it.
Aw, see, and this guy doesn't even care about her.
Oh, this is hardly worth fussing over. Were I to do so, I'd no doubt be met with more bluster. Aaron would say this pain is nothing compared to what I put you through.
Hard to argue there.
Heiyue's future is looking very bright indeed. Not only by virtue of Aaron, but Fun and Lady Ashen as well. I ask that you continue to grow, to the point where even I must regard you as a threat. Consider this the parting wish of Sao Li, your erstwhile companion.
Tao. I'll gladly grant that wish. And don't think you can take it back. I may not look it, but I've got a real stubborn streak. Someday, I'll pull off something you'll never see coming. Then you won't even be able to think about brushing me off.
Is that so? I will be looking forward to it.
Huh. Things were a little tense for a minute there.
Freaking Judith.
Yeah. Now we can finally shut the books on this. Damn. Not to agree with Sao here, but Aaron's done a lot more growing up than he realizes.
True.
The Genesis. Huh? Something's glowing. When did
What?
this get here?
What? What? When did you get that? Okay, we just casually have a Genesis, I guess. Whatever. We just get it back too? Received a costume for Shizuna. What do you mean I got a costume for Shizuna?
Truly, well done.
That's just about perfect.
Oh. Oh, 1 point off. Did I miss one? I have 223. I have 209. You know why I'm short? Because I haven't done the garden stuff.
See? You get it.
Then it wouldn't be S, yeah. I think I haven't gotten the SP for the garden stuff, it seems. Dude, Aaron is always EOTM. That's kind of crazy. Well, I might as well keep going. Several hours later. Having sorted out the situation with Ashen, the group returned to Old Town. Grabbing a late dinner at Montmartre, they finally settled down for some much-needed rest. We just had a Genesis. Second Genesis. This wasn't how I expected to get it back. Yeah, it's definitely not a fake either. Does that mean this was all just another case of Genesis going haywire then? I don't think it's that simple. If I remember right, the unit had the ability to manipulate vital forces. Hard to imagine to pull off the things we saw this time around. Hard to imagine that I could pull off the things we saw this time around. Concur. Consider the way Miss Liu and the others have been corrupted. That crimson asswipe's handiwork written all over it. Yeah, the Genesis probably was being used as a point of origin. As for that corrosive power the Crimson Grendel has, it must have been strengthened by after the 8 Genesis was reassembled. And now it's able to wear away at past memories. So basically, it can alter what people remember. At least that's what we're speculating. Oh, well that works too, I guess. Yeah, instead of changing timelines, it's just, you know, freaking... that, I guess. Sorry, but I'm drawing a blank on everything that happened. Before I knew it, the only thought I had in my mind was revenge. Circumstances were similar. I acted as if ordered by my chieftain, and so harbored no qualms with my mission. It's as if we were being shown a possibility that could have come to pass. So it's like, it's both. Okay, so rather than actually doing the timeline, you just are shown the timeline. Whatever the case, we can say for sure that an unidentified phenomenon is at work here. Could be a sign that our high-risk offenders are making a move again. This is Crimson Grendel and Garden Master, you mean? At this point, we need to... who could that be? Sorry, but our office hours are long over.
Whoops. Hope you don't mind me barging in.
That voice. Shizuna! Divine Blade of Silver. I have expected her to come. No, we don't. No, we don't want.
Short time no see.
Oh, we don't mind you coming in? Yeah, no. You can come in anytime you want, girl.
Short time no see, guys. I just stopped by to say thanks for today. Well, that. And to cut a little deal.
A deal? Here comes the stinking feeling again.
As Ikaruga's second in command, I can't just shrug off what happened. No matter how you slice it, my subordinates were used in a, let's say, unconventional manner. So, in exchange for you calling it even, I'm taking it upon myself to pitch in for a while. Think of it as an apology, mixed with a dash of gratitude.
Oh, yeah. Oh, brother. I should have seen this coming. Hey, look on the bright side. We can ask for a better helper. Agreed. Her combat skills leave nothing to be desired, and her unclouded eye will surely serve us well. Be a valuable asset, considering what lies ahead. Just so we're clear, this ain't gonna be like the time you helped us out in Longport. You're in for the long haul, and it's our way or the highway. Got it?
Sure. I think I can handle that much.
Yeah? Then in that case, welcome aboard. Happy to have you with us again. Let's go! Now that our surprise guest is settled in, let's get back to the topic at hand. To recap, It's plain to see that the enemy is exploiting the Genesis for their own twisted game. That's why we need to recover the rest of them as quickly as possible. Yes, there are still 6 units unaccounted for. Going by our progress today, this is going to take us a long while. In that case, we'll want to be prudent with our itinerary from here on out. Good call. We're going to be pressed for time no matter what. So let's try to get our agenda mapped out by the end of the night. Do we even have a lead to go off of? That's the question. Has the guild caught on to anything? In a matter of speaking, we received word that the remnants of those anti-immigration terrorists, the True Grievance Brigade, are mobilizing. They're the ones who hid out in Aramis. Whoa, that's some pretty alarming news. Yeah, might pay to poke around about it. That said, I've got another possible lead. A letter came in while we were out. Really? Who from? My master, if you can believe it. A letter from Burgard? The timing's uncanny. Makes you curious what the old fogey has to say. So, what do you write? Let me read it out loud for you. To Van and the rest of Arkwright Solutions, I hope this message finds you well. It has come to my knowledge, albeit only in bits and pieces, that a number of peculiar incidents have recently transpired in the Republic. It would seem these convoluted events are occurring in quick succession. Unfortunately, it was blah, blah, blah. But, while the situation may appear chaotic, there is undoubtedly an overarching narrative at play. However, it cannot be found by scrutinizing each individual element. Instead, you must step back and adopt a broader perspective. In chess, one must not watch the pieces, but the board. So too should you make another effort to see the bigger picture. If I notice anything myself, I will have my disciples inform you. Know that I have every confidence in your ability. Useless character. Damn, Gramps, his advice is spot on. You think he was spying on us? It's impressive to say the least. And he makes a fair point about seeing the bigger picture. Things have definitely been in a jumble since Nemeth Island. We've left a lot unsolved. Taking the time to reassess it might lead us to an epiphany. Well, not just in regard to our enemy's motives, but with what happened to Ashen today. I think it'd be well worth the effort. So what's our plan for tomorrow then? Our options are either to investigate the remnants of the True Grievance Brigade, or follow Mr. Z-Man's request, suggestion review the mysteries that have arisen thus far. Let's see. We do the first one, because that's B. I say we check out the anti-immigration group. Sounds like a plan. Great, let's pack it in for tonight. We've got a busy day in store. Boom, boom, ba-dum. Boom, bum, 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 ba-dum. March 21st, 12:09, 8 o'clock a.m. Alright, time to get this workday started. Like we decided last night, we're going to be looking into what those anti-immigration radicalists are up to. True Grievance Brigade. It's appearing at Aramis, the remnants have reportedly been lying low around the city. Ashen's mind got straight up rewritten by that corrosion crap. We need to keep an eye on in case these guys go through something similar. Oh my god, there's more shopping! And 2 quests. Oh my god. Yes, but even if nothing abnormal happens, that doesn't make it any less dangerous. Can't allow them the freedom to commit another act of terror. And I guess we'll just have to ask around about them while we work through our 4 SPGs. That's a sensible approach, but where should we start gathering information? Naturally, anti-immigration radicals would want to target the immigrant population. Does that bring anything to mind? What was that white dot that fell? What the frick was that? Did anyone else see that? From the people from the Central East, we can try asking around the temple in Riverside. Father Mansour should be in the loop on that front. Fine idea, Farida. As for the eastern residents, Heioi would be the go-to source for any particulars. Their international issues have been tearing them apart, but that jackass Sal's done a bang-up job patching things together. We could probably find out what's what from Mao over at Kaiyung. I'm talking about the popular Eastern restaurant in the Terrell district, right? It's not the same as Far Eastern culture, but the food's great. The menu's enormous. That gives us 2 spots, but it won't hurt to hit up a few more. Alright, why don't we check in with everyone's favorite neighborhood anti-immigration protester? The one who's always in front of the station? I think his name was Jacobin. Though I don't recall seeing him around lately. He might have learned his lesson after what happened in Erasion. Now let's have the settle for what the cop station around the area can tell us. The best place to start as any. And let's get this show on the road. Last time he had me on for an SPG was in Longport, so I'm ready to go. Don't have too much fun with it. We gotta be on our guard more than ever. Oh, it's Hermes. Do you have stuff for us?
Okay, let's get out there and have a look around. You can check the bulletin boards on the...
Need some help?
Oh, yeah.
Well then, guess it's time to make the delivery. Here's your delivery.
Could you imagine getting a sword? Whew. Okay, let's take like a 5-ish minute BRB. And then we'll be good to go. Well, if isn't our delinquent tenant, your gang gets bigger every time I see you. Yeah, well, it's not like I asked for it. I apologize for any commotion. And I'm sorry I didn't stop here for breakfast. Just get a load of that aroma. Catch me in a good mood and maybe I'll treat you. By the way, didn't y'all get invited to the Z1 Grand Prix? Yeah, well that comic clown sent us 3 tickets. And Yume here said she just had to see it. That's right, we'll be closing up shop as soon as the morning crowd is gone. So if you'd like to order something, now's the time. Duly noted. Something the matter to use? Nah, it's nothing. Anyway, did you know today's race is the finals? That means it's gonna be extra fast. A little scary, but I can't wait. I can definitely understand why you might find it frightening. You ask me, that just adds to the thrill. I've only ever seen them from behind a screen, but it's probably nothing compared to watching it in person. Well, either way, this one's capping off a whole year's worth of races, so it's bound to be extra special. Yeah, I have Nad seeing the stands too, if things weren't the way they were. But hey, don't let it stop you folks from enjoying yourself. Oh, we plan on it, believe you me. Wouldn't be worth the lost business otherwise. You take care out there, everyone. See you later. We'll just be on our way then. Oh no.
Kinda surprised that stuck-up old man would actually come see a race.
Perhaps Mr. Lugan's gradual efforts have started to bear fruit.
Is Yume gonna get like mind controlled again?
Do your best out
Or are they gonna kill her? Where's your radio? Where's your radio? Alrighty, well, whatever. I will take a good 5-minute BRB and then we'll be right back. So, see you soon. Let's get back to it. Let's see how much I can this second speed run. Cause let's see, there's to F, right? Could I beat part B in like an hour? Probably not. Oh, we can make the threes! We can make the threes! Thing. What do you mean? Oh, I did not look at Shizuna in the bath. Oh no. And there he goes. Go, go, fight, go. Oh, whoa, this place is crazy cool. I forgot to turn back voices on. Whoops. Well. Why, bewitched him? That's cool. Nice. I don't know. Why is Judith not in the lineup? What the heck? Oofta. Oh my god, my AP is all gone. Yay.
Modifying your ornament, are you?
Yeah.
Shall we go?
I will do everything else first shopping-wise, and then I'll go over to Riverside, which has the quest.
Hey there. This is Street View.
Oh, it's snowing. That's what the white dots are. It's snowing. Why was there a snowflake inside the office?
Anything strike your fancy? Thanks.
Feast your eyes on this. This is kind of fun.
Oh, hello. Welcome. You're welcome back anytime.
Off we go.
Something I've seen you.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
I can't believe it's been 2 years since I stabbed my ex-boyfriend. I'm almost there.
What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
I just...
Welcome. Please stop by. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Please stop by. Welcome. Thank you for. Please stop by. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Please stop by again. Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Advanced time arts, huh? Won't I know that?
Please stop by again. What are you looking?
Shall we go?
Seek out never-before-seen treasures as the curtain unfolds on an all-new adventure. The adventures of Rock.
Thanks for stopping by. What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Shall we go?
That's just a rumor.
Let's see. What to buy?
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store. Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
Oh, this were fighting.
We hope you enjoy
Welcome.
shopping
Thank you
with
for
us.
coming. Please stop by again.
Alright, stop by again. I like the snowy atmosphere we got going on. It's pretty good.
What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Let's get going.
What's next?
Thank you very much.
My, how thoughtful.
Thanks a bunch,
I'm
Dan.
so happy.
Lindblom. Increase arts damage by 50%, but post delay is 1.5. That's... Didn't I give that to... I feel like I gave that to Catra last time, but I don't know. What's gonna do? Yes.
I'm stuffed. I'm
Thanks for the grub.
There's 25 levels of gourmet. Holy hell.
Want to take the scenic route?
Oh my god, I can watch a movie? Can I already see both these movies though?
Off we go. Welcome.
Thank you for your visit today.
Wait, I can actually watch this again. I can bring Anya's and
If you have a ticket,
the other kid.
proceed to the entrance.
It's truly a precious thing, isn't it? Falling in love, I mean. I thought she'd be more embarrassed by the whole freaking, The way that Sherry was able to get her feelings across and Helena finally learned to be honest with herself. Yeah, but hiding your feelings in a diary and on a library shelf feels kind of sloppy, like a sloppy way to go about it. Actually, I take that back. I can already hear Aaron call me an out-of-touch old fart in my head. You would say that, yes. In my opinion, not being able to see who you're writing to makes you want to know more about them. I'm sure everyone's nervous. Everyone gets nervous telling someone. Yeah, should be like her. Aww. It's hard for me really what those girls were thinking, even though I feel like I should. It said no one's right to dictate you can or can't. Yeah, let's go. Well, it's tough in minority. They're often dealt a hard light. Like, let's find someone with all his feelings. Yeah, Catra being the reasonable one.
Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 2 will soon begin.
Okay, to the Blacklight District.
Let's get going.
That wasn't as exciting for Manius as I thought it would be, but you know what? It was still nice that I took her, I guess. Unprecedented. Doesn't even begin to describe this case. It's times like this where I wish I had that Spriggan on call. Didn't you put a request in? Ah, Seek of the Devil. Nice to see you, Arc-Guide Solutions. Those expectant looks tell me you're here about the request I put up. Yep, can't make any guarantees, but give us the particulars and we'll let you know if it works for us. The patient ran away from your clinic, if I recall correctly. How exactly did that come about? I'll start from the top and give you the rundown. It all began this morning. A man I'd never seen before had fallen unconscious here in the Blacklight District. He was easy pickings. That is to say, I gave him a checkup out of the kindness of my heart. While there weren't any external injuries, his disease had grown so severe that he couldn't move a muscle. I had medication specific to his condition in stock, so I brought him to the clinic and treated him then and there. Wow, you're a real saint of a doctor. Save for the part where she called them easy pickings. Now, this is the problem, where the problem comes in. I took my eyes off him for just a second, only to come back to an empty room and some money for my services. There was no sign that anyone else had come in, so he must have run off on his own. Oh, actually, give me 1 second. I want to do one thing. Okay, we're good. If he was trying to dip out of paying his medical bills, that'd be one thing. But the prices you charge here are practically highway robbery. Besides, the patient left enough Mira before going, right? That he did. And the funny thing is, it was actually more than I was planning to charge. In any case, I have a few ideas as to why he ran out on me the way he did. He kept on ranting and raving, I can't believe they're after me, and so forth. There's a lot more to it, but that's the only part I could make out clearly. Those are the words of a guy caught up in the wrong kind of trouble. Whatever it is, it's big enough that he'd rather book it than stay here and heal up. Maybe so. If it was as simple as that, I'd have been content to send him on his merry way, lollipop in hand. This treatment isn't even close to complete yet. If he doesn't regularly take medication to relieve any side effects, the results could be disastrous. Worst case scenario, he'll die, just like that. That's horrible. Shouldn't you be out trying to, I don't know, save her life? No, he gets so worked up. I said worst case scenario, didn't I? The chances of that are below 1%, though it's 100% certain that he'll end up in so much pain that he will wish he was dead. It's not any better. Indeed, if his condition was critical to begin with, any additional side effects would only exacerbate it. His personal circumstances notwithstanding, it would be best to retrieve him. I'm guessing that's what you're requesting us to do? Right you are. My patient paid me in full, so I have an obligation to ride this out to the end. I'd appreciate it if you could bring him back here as quickly as possible. That's way more level-headed ass than I was bracing for. I'm also a bit concerned about whoever it is that's after him. Whether it's to gather information or save someone in need, we're duty-bound to address this matter. What do you think, Van? Let's see. More gray, more chaos, even though I need more law. Guess we don't have much of a choice but to take on the job. Thanks, glad you see things my way. Now, here are some pills. Pass them along to my patient if you manage to find him. This seemed kind of originally planned to administer in order to moderate his side effects. He's already exhibiting symptoms, they should be able to curb them for a while. Consider it done. So, mind giving me a few more specifics on his runaway of yours? Not at all. He's a man in his late 20s with a slim build. The medicine I gave him likely restores his mobility to some degree, but his treatment is only in early stages, ergo far from complete. I suspect he'll be struggling to walk. In that case, it should be easy to follow his trail. The next question is, which way is this guy headed? If he's hiding out in the Blacklight District, or did he already make a run for the hills? Well, why don't we go to the nearest exit and check? We can ask around the area if anyone saw him. If a sighting is reported, then the likelihood that he left the district grows. Elsewise, we can safely assume he is still somewhere to be found here. Search begin.
Let's get this party started.
I was just here, Lindsay.
I have some good
Got a
books on
question
sale.
for you.
A slender, sickly-looking man in his late 20s. Actually, I did see someone like that just a bit ago. He went through that exit over there. We hit the bullseye right off the bat. Though if he left the Blacklight District, that gives us no shortage of locations to investigate. We're gonna need a little more info then. Like what direction he went, or if he was being tailed. Anything else you happen to notice, Lindsay? Well, let me think. He was out of breath, but that didn't keep him from muttering to himself. Things like, this password should do the trick, and it'll be dicey near the embassies, but I have to go. He could have knocked him over with a feather. I was torn whether or not to reach out. Thin, wimpy types don't usually do it for me, but his heavy panting and looks of agony were just so adorable! Oops, did I say that out loud? Only at the top of your lungs. Thanks for sharing, though. Funny girl, this one. Anyway, that passport bit sticks out to me. Okay, she's a you don't get to say that. Chances are he came to the Blacklight District in order to get one faked for him. That's the part. Then there's the part about the embassies. Sounds like he's got no choice but to be in the same area as them. Our next up is the Auburn District. That's where all the embassies are. Well, I can't say I followed any of that, but I'm glad I was able to help. Hurry up and finish your work so you can visit me again. Okay, boyfriend number 4? How many times do I gotta say it? We are not together. Period. Well, isn't this a comical little routine? You see that glare in her eyes? Terrifying.
I have some good books on sale.
Look. What can we say? Van's a pretty cool dude. Alright, here we are in the Auburn District. This is where the patient from Isabel's clinic fled to, presumably. But how exactly are we gonna find him? Going by the dude's mumbling, he'll be steering clear from the embassies if he can help it. Other than that, we're pretty hard up for clues. Actually, I've got one thing we can try. Isabel gave this guy something specifically made to treat his condition, right? She says much, yeah, but what difference does that make? I believe I see your implication. Let me just check if any idea holds any water first. Yo, banana. We're on the hunt for your patient. Figuring out how to pick up his trail's got us stumped. So I had a question for you. Is it possible to track any ingredients of that medication you gave him? You want us to track the medicine itself? Oh, really thinking outside the box, I see. The dosages were delivered both orally and via injection. In other words, the medicine he ingested might leave detectable particles where he exhales. I can send you the name of the drug if you need. That'd be great. I'll let you get back to it then. Knock him dead out there. Or, well, you know what I mean. Now I understand. The patient's breathing was labored. If the traces he left are spaced closely enough, we may be able to perform a shard search. Right, and factoring in wind displacement would allow us to reverse calculate their origin points too. Now let me test whether a shard search detects any matches to pharmaceutical components. Sure, take it away. The traces are discernible, if only faintly. A shard search would indeed be feasible, albeit more difficult to follow than usual. You're incredible, Reset. Figures you're a tech whiz. Wouldn't be much of a Marduk concierge otherwise. Your praise honors me. Alright, let's get this show on the road. The longer we take, the more off the mark Reset's calculations will get. Right. Not the wrong way. As far as the trail goes. The runaway patient must have passed through this gate then. But why? All it leads us to an abandoned subway line. There's a possibility that he has a fake passport if you recall. In which case his goal would be either to leave the country illicitly or obtain a fraudulent visa. Given that, choosing this route would imply that he's attempting to escape the capital. See now, he's planning to lose his pursuers by sneaking out underground. Sure, but the border's not exactly a hop, skip, and a jump away from the Auburn district. It'd take a real nutcase to make that trick with the body falling apart at the seams. How desperate he is. The only way to know what he's going through is to ask the guy himself. Let's just go inside and keep searching. Keep your heads on a swivel just in case. But Mom! They found the man on the run. Ah, shoot, they're gaining on me already. Oh, nothing else for it. This won't buy much time, but I'm sure on options. A little further until we catch up. Still flipped? I'm gonna be flipped for the whole stream. Think again. Rats, he slipped away. And I think I just heard a lock engage. These doors looked old, but the security system seems to be relatively new. Most likely, it can only be released from the opposite end. What now? There's a detour we can take. Going the long way would just give him a free pass to shake us off. Good point. We're better keeping up the chase through here. I look pretty bone tired just now. I best I'll take a chance to rest. How do you plan to open these doors then? The only way we can, by unlocking them from the inside. Think your little friend can help us with that, Catcher? Oh, I get it. You want Fia to wrap around and disengage the lock. But how are they supposed to get to the other side? There's a duct back over there. It probably connects to this room, structurally speaking. There you have it. Fia, try sneaking in through the duct. Initiating auto mode. See, I like this because we get full 360 movement. Why is Mare's hacking only set in like 4-way movement? But we can do this and anyway. I need a switch. Ah! Why does it have so many save points? Good question. No idea. Way to go, Theo. Oh, this dude's just clocked out. That's funny. I was wondering why I didn't hear any footsteps. Turns out he barely took even one. Damn it. Oh. I can't let them get me. Is he alright? Give him the medication we brought. The side effects are starting to manifest. The group had to manage just the medicine Isabel had given them. Whew. Thank goodness you're able to remedy the situation. You guys, my life. Who exactly am I thinking, though? At first I thought you were the ones chasing me. We're from Arkwright Solutions, the Blacklight District doctor who took you and sent us a request. Apparently if you stop your treatment partway through, the side effects could become fatal. He wants you to hurry back ASAP, so she'll look after you until everything's done and dusted. Side effects? That's what's been hurting me like never before. More importantly, you said Arkwright Solutions, right? Now that I get a closer look at you, I recognize you. You're that Spriggan who works with the police and Gil from time to time. You even got ties to Kincaid from the Integrated Analysis Division. That'll teach me to let my guard down. You're here to take me back, aren't you? No. Maybe. Otherwise, I expect to be the spectacled sadist to get name dropped. So when you say you're being chased by someone, you're talking about the CID? I knew this guy looked familiar somehow. He was there when I met Renee at the cafe. He used to be a member of the Imperial Intelligence Division. Oh my god, that's crazy. Nah, send him back to the Scarecrow. That was a whole game ago. Believe me, if I could stop getting tangled up with Renee, I would. Got no plans to hand you into the CID, if that's what you're worried about. Heck, we ain't even gonna rat you out. I mean, we're on the same side, though. Think of us as more of a neutral party. If we really wanted to capture you, we would have kept those meds to ourselves. Perhaps you feel more comfortable having the guild intervene in lieu of a Spriggan. Were the CID to demand your extradition, though, we would have no choice but to comply. If that isn't to your liking, I suggest you begin explaining what all this is about. Fine, I'll talk. My name is Hubert. I'm with the 2nd External Affairs Division of the CID. I'm sick of being and tired of being used as a pawn for their international information wars. So I'm running away from both them and the Imperial Intelligence Division in hopes of reaching the Free Cities. Not just the CID, but the Intelligence Division as well. You must be a pretty important position, too, being part of an international information war. Important, he says. They treated me as nothing more than a puppet. I was a double agent for both the Empire and the Republic. A quadruple agent, if you will. A quadruple agent? Not even a movie would go for something so convoluted. Dude got wrecked by Lecter and Milliam in Reverie. Was he in one of the... He was in one of the quests, right? I like remember the name Hubert because I think I made fun of it back when the name maybe came up in Reverie, but I was really affiliated with the Imperial Army's intelligence division, but after the war I gave up on Urbonia entirely. So I struck a deal. If I bought them the head of a certain coworker of mine, the CID would let me join them. Oh yeah, we talked about this last game. Simply put, I shifted allegiance to the Republic. So up until then, you were just a simple spy? I think it was a Lecter episode. But then my target, the Scarecrow, yep, there it is, caught on to my secret mission. He threatened me into pretending to be a double agent that sworn loyalty to the Republic while following the Empire's instructions instead. Playing double agent for two nations, then maneuvering to give one party the upper hand. Such are the activities of a triple agent. Yeah, but then the CAD caught wind of my circumstances. So started giving me baited intel, fully anticipating I would deliver it to the Empire. They told me just recently they've been dancing the palm of their hand for who knows how long. And that's how you wound up a quadruple agent. I think I get it. Sort of. Except not really. Just listening to this is giving me a stress ulcer. You know, it was when I crossed over to the Republic that my health started going to pot. Every superpower would beat me into probing the other day after day. To the point where I couldn't spare a second to hold a grudge against Arundel. I didn't have the agent's energy to go to the doctors, and whatever time I had off was spent sleeping like a corpse. Wow, and here I thought government jobs were cushy. I don't remember when it happened, but all of a sudden I got the urge to throw my career out the window and leave everything behind. Today was the day I finally acted on the escape plan I've been ironing out. But when I went to the Blacklight District to pick up my fake passport, I sensed a CID already nearby. While trying to hide myself, my condition worsened until I became the wreck you see now. Nevertheless, it was determined to use these abandoned lines to flee the capital. They worked you raw. I get how you'd be fed up with that. But even still, I'd say you brought it all on yourself. Excuse me? When it comes down to it, the whole thing stems from you going turncoat on the Empire. You're lucky they didn't lock you up for treason, or worse, put you up on the execution block. And they would do that too. The thing is it's the Empire. They would do that shit. Just the fact that your neck's still intact makes this the better bargain by far. But hey, what do I know, right? Either way, you're coming with us. Like I already said. Hubert? Is it the side effects again? No, the mess we administer should still be in effect. Perhaps this is a symptom of the affliction itself. Come to think of it, Isabel never told us what he's actually suffering from. Hubert, can you tell us the name of your condition? How do you expect me to know? What does it even matter? My time's up anyway. This isn't the run-of-the-mill sickness. Now when the pain's this excruciating. Death is coming for me. I can already see the light. No, you can't give up now. It may not help much, but I can perform some recovery arts on you. Don't bother. Honestly, I've been thinking, even if I do make a life as a fugitive, I won't have long to enjoy it. The way I see it, this is my punishment for the web of lies I've been weaving. But you know what? That's okay. I gave it all I had and got as far as I could. Pull it together. You aren't beyond saving just yet. Come on, guys. Let's get him over to Isabel. Well, that is what we were hired to do. Sounds pretty intent on dying here, but it's not like we're beholden to that or anything. Choice is yours, Van. I don't know. Dragon folks... I was gonna say something to change his mind. From what he's told, this guy's got ambition up spades. Try and goad him on that and stoke his will to live. On the other hand, even if he's already chosen death, maybe you can convince him to reconsider things objectively. What's the law one here? Consider him to reconsider. Yeah, I'll go with this plan. So, you ain't coming with us to clinic, and that's that? And what would you rather do then? Just leave me here. I don't need some Spriggan and his posse of strangers watching me breathe my last. Besides, there's no sense putting this on your conscience when you don't have to. Fair enough. Personally, I'd be fine with sending, but seeing you croak in person would really haunt some of these kids. Yeah. Hubert. You got the energy to worry for us. You should spend it thinking through with a cool head. I'll be blunt. If someone from the CID is really after you, they'll be here before long. Let's say you're still alive by then. The next thing they do is take you to a hospital. After that, if your sickness wins out anyway, the CID gets to use your death to their advantage. But if you survive, you'll be back on the job soon enough. And now that they know how volatile you are, they'll probably send you right in the line of fire as a sacrificial pawn. Not even the CID would go that far. On second thought, I take that back. Don't call him spectacled sadists for nothing. But if I go with you, I could sense the CID's presence in the Blacklight District too. Until you make it to the clinic, we may pull as many fast ones on those guys as it takes. Isabel won't sell you out to them either, not before you've recovered anyway. She'll see your treatment through to the end. Her prize a back alley doctor demands it. So, let me ask you again. Are you sure you want us to leave you behind? Ah, fine. Take me wherever you please. Rick, you had to pry the words out of your mouth. So let's handle it from here. That one could have gone either way. Nicely played, Van. Well done bringing it back. Make it look so easy. I wish. That wound up being way more of a hassle than we bargained for. Did it now? I already had the impression that it was tougher than most, the way he scurried off at his sickbed. Ugh! Can't take it any longer. You're in critical condition, alright. Hey, what are you snickering about? Someone's life is on the line here. Is Hubert gonna be okay, Isabel? If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. I get that you kids have moral compasses for hearts, but I'd advise playing nurse here. The cheering process will be a bit difficult to watch, but it's better to spare your eyes as well as his dignity. Out of curiosity, what exactly is he even suffering from? Oh, did I never tell you? It's a urinary calculus. Oh. Pardon? You mean like math? Aw, fairy. Not quite. In medicinal terms, calculi are like stone-like crystals that form internally due to extreme stress or irregular lifestyle. This dude has a kidney stone. In most cases, they're found in kidney or bladder and block the urethra, affecting the bladder and stomach before spreading all throughout. The patient is then struck with enough pain to make death a mercy. They're in perfect health once the stones are expelled from their body, though. Mind summing that up for us? Simply put, it's not an untreatable disease. Most cases can be cured without surgery. Are you kidding me? I mean, I guess it's better than being in moral danger, but still. My expectations do feel a little betrayed. Say it like it is, we got played. Now. To be fair, everything she said from the get-go had implied the medicine was all he needed. You should have spoken up the moment you realized that. No, there has to be some mistake. Ugh. Feels like I have a full set of knives filleting me from the inside. The pain depends on the size of the stone. In your case, it's decently large at about 0.4 reg. Don't worry, I'll give you a shot to ease your suffering. It'll be quite intense until the stone passes. You'll just have to buck up and keep yourself hydrated. That's all I could do is power through. Doctor's orders, I suppose. Oh, this is all so draining. But look on the right side. Now you're on the road to recovery. At that, the request is successfully completed. Though for Mr. Hubert, the issue of the CID yet remains. Hate to leave you hanging, but this is the part where we pull out. You won't go out of your way to blab to the CID about you. But if push comes to shove, we've got no reason to keep our lips shut. You did say you were a neutral party. Not that's any business of ours, but have you given any consideration of as to what you'll do next? About that. You telling me off gave me a lot to chew on. I'd rather keep my distance from the CID until the stone passes, but afterward, I think I'll go back to them. Till just a bit ago, it was my ambition to sit at the heart of a great nation, with one status in one hand and power in the other. But as much as I hate to admit it, I was fighting a losing battle. So I decided to give up on trying to outdo them. I see. Still, I built up a career that spans the fields of espionage in 2 entire countries. Who else but me can say that? Keeping up on his quadruple agents can be back-breaking work. But even if I can't be number 1, I'll learn to appreciate the status and power that suits my station. It's funny how much of a small shift in perspective can do to lift the weight from your shoulders. Sounds like you've learned a valuable lesson. Sometimes you have to know when to call it quits. That's as much of an answer as any. I'll transfer your payment like always. Appreciate it. Get well soon, Hubert.
Well done, everyone.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Alrighty, I think that's where we're gonna end it. I got points for everything. Hey, law ranked up. That's good. Now, if we look at that.
Modifying your ornament, are you?
Gains 5 CP after acting. And counter damage. Evasion 55% is crazy though. I can get this.
ESV004. Mare.
Can try that for a bit. Alrighty, so like I said, I'm not here next Saturday, but I will be back the weekend after, and we'll see where we go from there. Enjoy. Gonna raid into Lumi, who is having a birthday celebration. Thanks everyone for watching today. It was a lot of fun playing some Trails. I'll be back next Thursday for some more Toho, and then next Saturday I'm not here, but the Saturday after that I am here. So we're gonna raid Lumi, who's having a birthday celebration, so we'll hang out with them, and then we will see each other next time. Bye bye.